skies our hearts collide, so bright. A spark ignites love's sweet delight. Whoa. Through every sunset in the dark, I need you. In the moon's glow, we left our mark. I need you now. Our love's flame is a spark. Don't put it out. You whisper, touch my heart. I'm falling in the dark. I'm falling in the dark.
Good evening, everyone. We are back after a bit of a break, but now it is time for the Nick RP stream. Woo! It's Pokemon time. Can't believe I'm saying that. Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had a very enjoyable GDQ. I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't get around to watching. That much of it. I've been on a bit of a rut lately with streaming. So trying to get hyped for GDQ was very difficult. So I didn't really get into it as much as I normally would. But there was some cool stuff. There was definitely some cool stuff. And it seems like it was a absolutely amazing event. They raised another $2.5 million for Prevent Cancer, which is was it Prevent Militaire Sans Frontières. Militaire Sans Frontières, no, that's Peace Walker. Medicine Sans Frontières, Doctors Without Borders. So yeah, incredible time. Sorry, I just noticed I got a ping on Discord from Happy Dude says Wartortle puts Blastoise in the thumbnail. I haven't actually reached the point where I've got Blastoise yet. I'm really, really close. I know I'm really, really close. But yeah, so on a complete sort of right turn, or left turn, or whatever kind of turn you want to call it, we are tackling my first ever Pokemon speedrun. Yeah, crazy times. I've said I said recently we put a poll on both Twitter and Discord for which speed game I should learn next, and I decided to pick 3 games that were completely out of the way of stuff that I've done, stuff that I've been interested in and thought about like in the past, but stuff that's very different. So no Metal Gear, no Unepic, some really different things. And the 3 options were Pokemon. I specifically said Pokemon Fire Red. We're actually running Leaf Green because Leaf Green apparently has a very slight advantage to Fire Red. Very minuscule. It's a minuscule advantage, but it's still. I'll take an advantage if I can get one. So Pokemon Fire Red / Leaf Green, Sonic 3, and Splinter Cell, the original Splinter Cell, before it gets remade. And I will be perfectly honest, I didn't say this at the time, across Discord and Twitter, so the two polls ran independently, and at the end I added up all of the scores from both sides, added the votes together, and it was actually a tie. Like, every time I do a poll, the community always manages to make it a tie. Like, when it's a poll here on Twitch, like if I do a poll on Twitch, I don't know if you can do polls on YouTube. When I used to do polls on Twitch, everyone always deliberately turned it into a tie. And it got really annoying. but to manage it across Twitter and Discord is pretty impressive. I don't know if it was being done on purpose. It's kind of difficult to do it on purpose across Twitter and Discord. But yes, it was actually a tie between Pokemon and Splinter Cell. Sonic 3 was the Discord favourite, but to be honest, I got very few votes on Discord. I was a little disappointed. I've got over 100 people in Discord and less than 10 people voted. So it shows how dead my Discord server is. Woo! But besides the point, about 20 to 30 votes on Twitter. As I said, Splinter Cell and Pokemon actually tied right at the last minute because I couldn't vote on Twitter because you can't vote in your own polls on Twitter, but you can vote in your own polls on Discord. So at the very last second, just so that it wasn't a tie and I could definitively say that something won, I put an extra vote into Pokemon, only because I've actually already set up both Pokemon and Splinter Cell. Both are ready to be speedrun, but because Pokemon took an early lead, I actually started learning Pokemon. So I deliberately made it Pokemon, but once I'm happy and I'm done with Pokemon, we're still gonna go and do Splinter Cell. So we're gonna do both Pokemon and Splinter Cell eventually. Sonic 3, we will have to wait and see. I've never been sure about running Sonic. It seems like a bit of an easy way out to try and become a Sonic speedrunner, but there are pros and cons to it. So I'm tentative. I should say I am very interested in playing Sonic X Shadow Generations. Sonic Generations is one of my favourite Sonic games. It's the only Sonic game I ever learned to speedrun. Wasn't very good at it, but I would like to play Sonic X Shadow Generations. And if I really enjoyed it again, I'd be tempted to try speedrunning it. Who knows? Watch this space. But anyway, let's get on with Pokemon, shall we? Pokemon LeafGreen for the Game Boy Advance. Run on emulator, of course, because I'm only just starting. I am not jumping into trying to get hold of a copy and also try and somehow capture a Game Boy Advance. There are ways, but there are difficult ways. Let's head on over and have a look at what we're working with today. Alrighty, so here we are. Depending on whether you're watching in 16:9 or if you're watching the YouTube short, everything's in a different place for those. So with this run, there's a few things to talk about, and the fact that I'm already in the middle of the run right now is important. So one of the first things you have to learn when you start learning Pokemon is the initial manipulation. You can't just boot up a new game, hit go pick your starter and get started. It don't work like that. That was something I learned very, very early on. Manipulation of your starter Pokemon is incredibly important. And the way to manipulate it is done. It's done in a very careful manner. You use a couple of different programs to get the manipulation down, but it's all down to you. Oh, little glitches in the emulator, but it's all down to you and what you do and what you manage. So the first thing to do is to actually find a starter that you want, and it's all down to two things. The first is your trainer ID. So your trainer ID is, if I go back, so there is my trainer ID. Sorry, Windows Explorer just said a USB device wasn't recognized. Apparently, I'm already 27 minutes into this run. So there's my ID in the top right, 64346. And every single ID, every time you start a new game, you are given a random ID number. And each ID number determines the starting stats of your Pokemon. The other thing that determines the starting stats of your Pokemon is the frame you receive the Pokemon. I mean frame. This game runs at if I can find. Oh, it was my mouse that Windows Explorer decided to forget existed. There we go. I've got it back now. It was interesting. So this game runs at exactly 59.7275 frames per second, which is a really dumb amount, but it's just very slightly under 60 frames per second. The advantage of the emulator I'm using GSR, which is a relatively new Game Boy Advance emulator that is designed with speedrunning in mind, which is really cool. For the longest time, the Pokemon community have been speedrunning using MGBA. It's the main Game Boy Advance emulator. But GSR has a couple of nice things. Firstly, it always runs at exactly that frame rate. The MGBA can fluctuate slightly, but it will always run at the correct frame rate. The layout is much nicer. That's the other thing. If you're doing a run on MGBA, to make sure that you're running with the correct like files, BIOS, and stuff like that, you have to show your, so right at the top of the screen, you have to show the window. So I'm running the game in a window, and you would have to show the title bar, because the title bar includes all of the information that verifies that you are running the correct ROM, you're not running a hacked ROM, you've got a GBA BIOS in there and stuff like that. The advantage of GSR is all of that information is put in the status bar right down at the bottom instead. You can't see it it's not very big on here, but it is there. So all that information is there instead, and you cannot run GSR without a Game Boy Advance BIOS. So it's a bit nicer for speedrunning. I asked it's on a trial with the community at the moment. That trial was due to end, but they've decided to extend it to the end of the year, but they don't see any reason why. Once the trial's over, they're gonna stop people from using it. But yeah, it's just nice. I did originally set this up with MGBA, and it just the top of the screen just looked horrible. This is a much nicer view. I am running this in 4:3. 4:3 looked nicer than 16:9. Technically, I should actually go and make a new layout for this. The GBA, I believe, is 3:2. Is the aspect ratio. We created a whole new layout for Pixel Perfect Marathon 4 for this game, because we had a submission for it that we entered. So we created a whole new layout specifically for it, because it just didn't look right in either 16:9 or 4:3. It doesn't look too bad in 4:3 because you've got the status bar at the bottom, which pushes it up, so it's not quite as stretched, but it is a little bit stretched. Maybe I'll create a new layout for it, but at the moment, I don't want to commit to making a whole new, because when I make a whole new layout, I've got to do so much work. It's not just creating this layout, it's then making sure that this layout is compatible with the subscriber scene and the raid scene, and all of that. There's a lot of work that goes into creating a new layout for my OBS. So I might do if I get really into it, but for now, this will do. But we did create a whole new layout for Pixel Perfect, which is great. We now have it. It's always there, ready for when we have another Game Boy Advance run. Sadly, like 2 days, actually no, it was the day before. It was the Friday before the marathon. The runner pulled out. So we didn't end up using it. We had to scrap. That's why I ran Klonoa 2. Originally, I wasn't going to be running anything in Pixel Perfect Marathon 4. I ended up running Klonoa 2 because we had backup runs, but to fill the gap that was left behind by this, we would have had to just pack it with every single backup run we had. And not all of those backup runs were available at that time anyway. So we needed a long run to fill the gap. So I filled in with Klonoa 2. We also had a Lara Cutie do a second run. They did the the Red Forests. It was the Red something. I can't remember. It's a dog sled game. It was really cute. It was a really nice, gentle and fun run. So yeah, I was kind of glad with how it worked out. It was nice to do Klonoa 2 finally for Pixel Perfect, but you know, it would have been nice to do Pokemon. Red Lantern, thank you, Caro. Would have been nice to do Pokemon. So my reasoning for doing my reasoning for doing Pokemon isn't just because, you know, I've always been tempted by Pokemon Run. I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 10 years old. Obviously not Fire Red since I was 10 years old. I got me and my brother got we got a Game Boy for Christmas. I think 2000. I think it was the year 2000. We got a Game Boy for Christmas, or it might have been 99. It was either 99, 2000, or 2001. No, 2001 I moved. It would have been 99, I think. It was either 99 or 2000. We got Game Boys. I got Donkey Kong Country with mine. My brother got Donald Duck Quack Attack. Or if you're in the US, Going Quackers. Both are fantastic. The Game Boy Color version of Donkey Kong Country is fantastic. For a port, essentially a port or a rebuild of Donkey Kong Country for the Nintendo 64, it holds up incredibly well on the Game Boy Color. And Quack Attack's a very good game as well. But then the next time we went out, you know, my mum was like, okay, we know you want the Pokemon games. Everyone's playing the Pokemon games. Let's get you the Pokemon games. And I think it was Argos at the time had an offer, buy 2 Pokemon games and get a link cable for free. So we did that. Foolishly, because we were kids and we didn't know at the time, we got red and yellow. We should have got red and blue and not red and yellow, because without red and blue, you don't get every Pokemon. So we should have got red and blue, but we got red and yellow. I've never owned blue as a result. I can't remember which way round we got them. I can't remember if I got yellow and Johnny got red, but I've played both of them anyway. So yeah, I've you know, and then we got silver, and then when I got my DS, I got platinum, which I struggled with. I really struggled to get into platinum, and that's as far as I got. I have got, since then, I did go back and, hey, Grim Gamer. Since then, I did go back, I played, Ruby? Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire. I played Ruby. I played Emerald. Emerald's really good. I liked Emerald. And then, of course, I played Fire Red. Now, this is LeafGreen. It's 2 sides of the same coin. And I have also played Pokemon Soul Silver, which Soul Silver is probably the best Pokemon game I've played. But the grind, oh my word, the grind in Soul Silver, once you've beaten the Elite Four, the grind to be able to beat Red is insane. It's yeah, it's dumb. I tried Crystal once, but by then it wasn't, there wasn't enough nostalgia for it for me to really enjoy it. Because I didn't play Silver that much. I only played Silver a couple of times. Soul Silver, absolutely fantastic, except for the grind to beat Red. I still haven't beaten Red. Could not commit myself to it. Played that on my Vita. Yeah, that was the Vita is so good for this kind of thing. So good. I've already put LeafGreen on there, and I've got the same save so that I can speedrun. I can try practicing the speedrun on the go. That's going to be great when I go back to work. Hi, Heidi. So much for you dozing off in bed. So yeah, that's kind of my history with Pokemon. And so one of the reasons I wanted to try a Pokemon speedrun is I've never done a Pokemon speedrun. I've never done a Game Boy Advance speedrun. I've done a Game Boy speedrun. I've done Metal Gear Ghost Babel. I think that's the only Game Boy speedrun I've done. I've not done a DS speedrun. I've played through Snake Eater 3DS, but never speedrun it. Oh yeah, the Vita is hands down the best handheld console I've ever bought. I barely play any Vita games on it though. I play like nothing but emulation. I mostly played PSP games on it, the PSP was great and it had some great games, but a lot of the time the PSP just wasn't quite powerful enough to really play them well. The absolute best way of playing PSP games is on a Vita. I've been playing through Peace Walker again, and Peace Walker is so good on the Vita. It plays incredibly well, better than the HD remake, because you're playing it on a handheld, which is what it was designed for. Just wonderful experience. So yeah, my history with Pokemon is kind of one of the reasons, and kind of a little bit cheekily, one of the other reasons I wanted to learn this is the Pokemon run that we've had for Pixel Perfect. It's the second time that run has been dropped. Kind of like, you know what, fuck it, I'll do it myself. I really want Pixel Perfect to have a Pokemon speedrun. So if no one else is going to submit it or commit to it, I'm going to freaking do it. So that's kind of one of the other reasons behind it. Yeah. Come on. Caro, where is the alert? It's already there. It's already there on the 2 years is amazing. Thank you, dude. Where's the alert? Why is the alert not played? What are you doing, Lumia? My Lumia is just having an absolute nightmare today. It's just been terrible. Event list. It's just not appeared. It's not appeared in my event list. What is going on? Lumia is just completely balked at the moment. It's really starting to annoy me. Yeah, I can't do anything with it because it hasn't appeared in the event list. Because Lumia is just terrible at the moment. I can't even scroll. I'm trying to like scroll back to the last time you did it, so I can at least replay the last time you subscribed instead to make up for it. But I can't find it. Wait, we're back to a month. It's got to be here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. I can play last month's.
Caro Brisby just subscribed.
There we go.
Wahoo.
When in doubt, I'll just play last month's alert, because I don't know what. I think there's something wrong with their I do believe there's something wrong with their servers tonight, because every single connection needed manually adding. It was really weird. Like normally when you first open up Lumia Stream, every connection you have automatically connects to Twitch, to YouTube, to the overlay service, to chatbot, stuff like that. Today I had to manually connect to every single one of them. But yeah, 2 years next month. Holy shit. Oh, that's great. Cool. So it looks like alerts aren't going to work today. So that's nice. I don't know whether I need to reinstall Lumia or open it as administrator. I don't know. It's just fucking up all the time. Anyway, let's get on with this speedrun. So I started talking. I don't know how I got so massively off track about choosing your starter. Talking about getting off track. You may have seen, if you were on Discord, that Lighty came to visit over the weekend. Well, actually before the weekend. Her and a friend they're just mega balked. Her and a friend came over to Silverstone to watch the Formula One. And before they went for the weekend, I went and picked her up from the airport. We had she stayed here. She slept in this bed behind me. And yeah, it was a really nice time. We had some really good time. But the weekend before, she went to TwitchCon and she got herself, me, and Jasper some official Twitch affiliate sunglasses. I have a nice little fancy TwitchCon glasses bag. And yeah, it's still got the 400 UV label on it. And on the side, there it goes. It says, probably won't focus on that. Although there we go, Twitch affiliate. Yeah. So yeah, these are pretty cool. I may have. They are purple. I may have to just wear these because they look really cool. The only thing is, they just moved my headphones out slightly so that I can hear myself really easily. Oh, if I put these down, I'll wear these for a little bit. I've got very bright lights. Actually, these are quite nice. Yeah. Anyway, enough distractions. How else can I deliberately distract myself? I haven't got a drink. I finished my drink already. Anyway, Pokemon. Right, Pokemon. Yeah, let's talk about Pokemon. So choosing your starter Pokemon. Choosing your starter Pokemon. So it's all down to your trainer ID and the frame you receive the Pokemon. So there's a couple of different programs that we use to determine it, but it's all down to selecting the right frame. So as soon as the run starts, you open up your trainer card to see what your ID number is. You punch your ID number into a starter manipulator program. That gives you a bunch of different Squirtles. We specifically run with Squirtle. It gives you a bunch of different Squirtles with varying stats and the frame on which you have to receive the Squirtle to receive that specific one. You then punch the frame number into a different program called Flow Timer, which you should have already started running, and Flow Timer will then give you a five tick countdown to when you need to accept the Pokemon to hopefully receive it. Now, I say it's frame perfect. You have to be hitting it exactly on the frame. So rather than whilst I'm learning, rather than having to do that over and over again, because the chances of getting it right first time every time is really low. Like I've managed to get it on the correct frame, but it usually takes several attempts. So for the time being, I've started with a relatively easy, I've got a Squirtle that I like the look of. It's not the absolute best stats, but it's relatively safe. And the thing that's most interesting about this is I've never been like really, really heavy into Pokemon and how Pokemon works. You know, I've played the games casually for a bit of fun. I have never been into natures and IVs and EVs. Not that kind of EV, Heidi, different kind of EV. EV, the letters E and V, not EV. Of course I'm into it. The life split background is a Leafeon. Yeah, base stats. I knew what stab was, and I kind of understood what the difference between attack and special attack and special defenses. Now I know, but now I know. I watched a whole playlist of what all of these things are. So I know what IVs are, I know what EVs are, I know about base stats. To be honest, it's base stats and natures that are kind of the most important for picking your starter. EVs are very important. So let's have a look at my Squirtle, and I'm actually going to just reload the state just so that we're not like massively into it. So here is my Squirtle. And you'll see in the bottom right corner of the screen, either depending on which view you're looking at, it's either under live split or under the game. Those are my starting stats. You'll see that they don't match because those stats, the stats that you can see are the, I don't know, the starting stats. I don't know exactly what those stats mean, but it also shows you what the level 5 stats are. So these are the stats it has at the start. I think these might be its IVs. No, it's EVs. IVs, inherited values. So IVs are something that every Pokemon starts with. You can't mess with them. IVs are set. We are an EV family. We have downstairs in the living room. We have 4 EVs, 4 EV Funkos. We have a giant EV, and then standard Funko sizes of Leafeon, Sylveon, and Glaceon. And the 3 of them represent the 3 of us. Heidi is a Sylveon because pink fairy makes sense. Heidi likes pink. She's a bit of a fairy. Leafeon because Leafeon is green, and I'm Nick RP green. And the weirdest one is Glaceon. Alex is represented by Glaceon. And the reason why Alex is represented by Glaceon is because one day out of the blue, Lighty messaged me to say that she'd had a dream. I think this was before Alex was born. She'd had a dream that Alex had been born, and for some reason in the dream, he was a Glaceon. And so Alex is represented by a Glaceon for that reason. I suppose we should probably get a Flareon to represent Eli, but we may do. So yeah, that's why my background on Live Split is a Leafeon. I completely forgot his name. Anyway, get back to the run. So all of my IVs, inherited values, are down in the bottom right. Those will stay there throughout the entire run. They won't change. I can change them if I'd selected a different Squirtle. Those are just some of the ones I could have had. And you'll notice it says down in the bottom as well that it is modest. So this is its nature. See there, modest nature. Now, he's super cool. It's because he's super cool and adorable. There are 3 different natures that you can take in a speedrun. You can take modest, mild, and rash. I can't remember exactly the difference between the 3. But the way natures are actually really simple. I thought natures were really complicated, but they're not. Every single Pokemon has a bunch of different stats. The stats that are shown on the board down there. HP, how many hit points it has. Attack, its attack value. Defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. HP doesn't. I don't think HP counts for natures. I could be wrong, but every single nature, every time a Pokemon levels up, it increases its stats. It increases its base stats. Well, not its base stats. It increases its stats by a certain percentage, and every single nature will increase one of those stats. I think it's by an additional 10%, and decrease the addition of another stat by 10%. So it's not that it decreases by 10% every time you level up. It's the amount that you would normally get. You only get 90% of it. I think, as I say, I think it's 10%. Thank you, Caro. That is the bit that that is the bit that I couldn't remember. So Caro there is pointing out the difference between the natures. So as I say, every single nature will change one of the stats by an extra 10%, and one of the stats, I think it's 10%. It could be more, it could be less. More and one stat less. And the 3 natures that all increase special attack are Rash, Modest, and Mild. Yes, Rash, Modest, and Mild. There's one other, and it is 10%, thank you. There is one other that also increases by 10%, but the decreases by 10% is also special attack. For some reason there are natures that increase and decrease the same stat, which is completely pointless. So yes, Modest, Mild, and Rash all increase special attack by 10% every time you level up. And as Karo's put in the chat there, a rash Pokemon will then have its special defense drop, Modest will have its attack drop, and Mild will have its defense drop. Rash is considered the best, but is considered risky. Having your special defense drop is bad. I can't remember which one it is that special attack is cancelled out. The natures do other things as well that aren't related to stats, which is why they still exist in that way. So yeah, you definitely want one of these three because it increases special attack, and it's kind of, it depends what stats are available as to whether or not you take this one or you take a different one. I've just realised that this Squirtle that I've taken, 19, 9, 12, 12. I was looking at its initial speed, but its speed stat on its speed IV is only 2, which is god awful. But it doesn't matter. The starting stat is more important, I think. Can't remember. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh no, that's special defense of 2. Its speed is 31. I keep looking at SPD and thinking it's speed, but it's not. It's special defense. There we go. Bashful cancels out special attack. So if you go for Bashful, your special attack is increased by 10% and then decreased by 10%, so it cancels each other out. So there's no point in taking it. The reason why we want special attack up is because Squirtle, Wartortle, or Blastoise, their main form of attack is special attack. Special attack encompasses anything that is kind of elemental environment. So water. Any water-based attack, or most water-based attacks, are considered special attacks, not attacks. Attacks tend to be physical, so punches and kicks and, throwing a boomerang at someone. Anything that's kind of physical attack is classed as attack. Anything that is environmental or supernatural, so psychic attacks would be special attack. So water-based attacks for Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise are considered special attack. Because Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, I'm just going to say Squirtle from now on. Because Squirtle is a water Pokemon, it gets Stab from any water moves. Stab is something attack boost. Gen 3 introduced the physical special split. Yes. Originally, for Gen 1 and Gen 2, there was no special attack and special defense. There was just a special stat, and special applied to both attack and defense at the same time. So like Pokemon, Gen 1 and 2 runs can be really broken because you can have a special... you can have a... That's it, same type attack bonus, thank you. So yeah, you just increase your special stat by ridiculous amounts, and you do an awful amount of damage, and you just don't die. So from here on out, special attack and special defense were split into 2. So yeah, the Squirtle that I've taken is Modest. So that means with Modest, I'm going to check what Caro said. His attack will go down, which is fine. He doesn't need that. Very early on we're using Tackle. I don't know if Bite is considered. I think Bite is considered attack rather than special attack. I know it's dark, but a Bite is a physical thing. I don't think that the type that the move is determines. You can have a dark move that is an attack move, and you can have a dark move that is a special attack move. The type doesn't. The type usually has an influence, but it's not always. It's not always that. So having a low attack isn't too much of a problem, particularly as you can see by the stats, only has a special defense of 2. So taking Rash and having the special defense get hit would have been quite nasty on this Pokemon. So yeah, you have to be quite quick at working out which Pokemon is going to be the best for you. And there are different ways you go through the game. Bite is a special attack. Cool. That makes sense for why Bite is used a lot. Anyway, let's get started because I've been rambling on now for How long have we been live? 45 minutes. I've been rambling on for 45 minutes about stuff that I've only just learned. As I say, I did not know any of this stuff before. It's been really interesting finally learning what EVs and IVs and all that is. And all I can say is I'm glad I'm just doing speedruns. Like, trying to play this competitively, the time sink that people must put into I mean, the time sink I know people put into this is insane. Trying to get perfect stats and natures and stuff, it's mind-blowing. So anyway, let's get started with as far as I've got, and as I will use this Squirtle that I've got rather than try and recreate them. So I'm going to start the timer. I don't know how long. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to let's load state again. And if I now start the timer and go to Nick, see, my time was 1 minute. So when the timer hits 1 minute, I'll get started. Obviously, this isn't a real run. I've only learnt up to Lavender Town so far. Depending on how today goes, I may just run to Lavender Town each time, or I may start learning after Lavender Town. Oh, correct. It is bite is physical. I do have notes. I didn't really find I found a video guide to sort of getting started with using all of the tech and stuff. But the route is actually written down because there's so many notes and stuff. It's a really well written really well written guide. So I'm going to keep it open. I'm going to try not to just use it, but anyway, let's go. So I've already chosen my Squirtle. We've already tried to leave, and now we have our first battle against Red. I just called him Red. Technically, you should call everything A. So we have a little tutorial here from Oak. I should tail whip because I'm modest. I should tail whip first. Because I'm modest and I have a low attack. I should have only tail whip once. One thing about the speedrun is we have to turn battle animations off. Because battle animations are really slow. Incredibly slow. Okay, you can see I'm doing a lot of damage to it now. So battle animations are okay, level 6. Battle animations are things like, when you use Surf, you see the wave, when you use Water Gun, you see the blast and stuff like that. Turn all of that off, because it's quicker. So all that will happen is we'll see status effects change, with the sort of green going up, red going down. Attacks will just be a bump. It makes it not visually that interesting, but it obviously speeds things up. We're going to talk to this guy, grab the potion, because potions would very, very rarely, in fact, so far through learning the run, I haven't gone to a single Pokemon Center. I've healed in the SS Anne, and because of me learning, I may go out of my way to do some Pokemon Centers, because the one sort of dangerous part about this run is that if you die, if you lose a battle, because you're not using Pokemon Centers, whenever you white out and you flee, you go back to the last Pokemon Center that you healed at. And if you've never healed at a Pokemon Center, you go back to Pallet Town. And that's not nice. So I will be playing this safe, and I will go to some Pokemon Centers on occasion. Probably after Mount Moon, I'll start doing that. Cool. So fight every Pokemon that we come across. We want to start leveling up straight away. In Viridian City, we're going to go straight to the marts, which is actually over here. Yes, I did come from Pallet Town. I do know Professor Oak. I received the parcel from Professor Oak. But sorry, for Professor Oak. Now we're going to take the parcel back to Professor Oak. So a nice little wonder. The wonderful thing about doing a Pokemon speedrun, of course, is we get to enjoy the music of Pokemon, which is fantastic. It's one of the best things about Pokemon. See, on the way back down, we are going to try and not go in the grass. We'll go in the grass here because it's quicker than going around. Ooh. Down. Oh yes, managed to get back without an encounter. I'm going to go and see Professor Oak. I'm also going to open my sticky notes. Luckily, I can open stuff because L is also A. That's not me like changing it. That is a thing in Pokemon. You can set L to be A as well, which is really handy. Sticky notes. There we go. Because I have some, as much as I have the guide, I've also written some notes on like when I'm gonna swap moves and what items I get from the marts and stuff like that. A couple of little hitches there. Cool. So we now have some Pokeballs. We can start catching Pokemon. We are gonna catch some Pokemon, and we're going to make some HM friends. Been reliably informed, I think it was Lighty I was talking to, not to call them what they tend to get called. I'll say it once. You tend to call them HM slaves, but that's a really nasty word for it. So people tend to call them HM friends. Now, so I do want to get some HM friends, so we're going to do one tackle to this Pidgey and then try and catch it. Pidgey, of course, is going to be our fly friend. If anyone has a better name for it, go for it. But yeah, the guide that I'm reading is about 4 or 5 years old, so it does just say HM slave throughout. So we caught the Pidgey. It did a little more damage than I would have liked. HM Helpers, that's a nice one. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Lackeys. Oh, hey, Proof. I like HM Helper. That fits quite nicely. Right, so I'm on the road to Viridian City. I won't quit it till I'm number 1. Yeah, I watched the anime when I was a kid. Like everyone did. Like, why is that special? Why do I think I'm special for that? I'm not. So now we get to watch the old man catch a Weedle. This is completely. I have no control over this. We just have to sit and watch it. But we do get to enjoy the music. I'm just gonna be jamming out throughout the whole thing. So the quickest way of skipping through stuff is to use L, A, and B, which I've assigned to L1, X, and circle on my memory card. On my my controller. That looked like a really risky path, but apparently that path has like a 1% chance of getting an encounter. So now into Viridian Forest. In Viridian Forest, we are only going to do one trainer battle. I need to go into the grass to get around that one. And I probably do need to potion, because that Pidgey that I caught really, not getting caught first time. I'm going to grab that antidote. I'm going to potion now. So potion on Squirtle. Oh, encounter. In Viridian Forest, we're just going to ignore all encounters, just run away from them straight away. Don't need to. Do. Another encounter. So this bug catcher is the only trainer we're going to fight in here. More often than not, you avoid as many trainers as possible. There's an extra potion here. Oh, another encounter. Hey, look, a Pikachu! No, can't escape! No! Why, Pikachu, why? There we go, Woo. Let's take one step over. You want to try and enter a battle as close to them as possible, but for this guy it's not worth walking all the way over. This is Bug Catcher Sammy. He's got one level 9 Weedle. I am not level 9, but that's great because it means I'm gonna level up a lot from this battle. Probably do want to use Tail Whip. Ooh, crit. And poisoned. I'm probably going to have to antidote now. I'm going to have the potion as well. Oh, crikey, that crit was nasty. Good old run ender. Yep. Oh, the amount of reset points in this run must be insane. It's like I've only played up to Lavender Town, and like already I can see like just how many reset points there are. It's insane. Cool, so I get 99 experience for beating a Weedle 3 times higher than me. There's Bubble. Oh, I should have swapped Tackle and Tail Whip over. Oh well, I'll do that. I'll do that shortly. So there we go. 2 level ups. Right, now we can leave this cursed place. One more encounter. It's a Caterpie. Can we ignore this Caterpie? Don't want it. I don't know why I moved to the centre there. That wasn't necessary. Don't need to catch any more Pokemon or anything like that. Next thing I'm going to do is go straight to Brock. We do not stop, do not heal or anything like that. I've already done plenty of healing, so should be okay. So straight, well, I say straight to Brock. We're going to fight the trainer in here first, because beating this trainer is really easy because he's got Rock Pokemon and we've got Squirtle with Bubble now. And it's like really valuable XP. So first thing I'm going to do is just swap Tail Whip and bobble this Geodude. Speed's going to drop. It's chance for Bobble to do that. Nice. This is why we do this trainer battle. It's really good XP. And Sentry, Bubble. This one will take a little bit longer. So I'm going to do Sand Attack. Bubble. Bubbles! Defense Curl. This might mean that this Bubble doesn't knock it out. Oh, it misses, so it definitely doesn't knock it out. Oh no, sorry. Defense Curl does nothing against Bubble, because Bubble is special attack, and Sandshrew is increasing his defense, not his special defense. Or not quite. I should just try. Oh crap! I forgot. I moved Tackle and Tail Whip around. If I can hit it, his Sand attacked me so much now. Oh my god, am I ever going to be able to hit it? This is horrible. He's only got 1 health, so it doesn't matter that I'm using Tackle. But it's whether I can ever tackle him. Stop Sand attacking me! How much further down can my accuracy go? And I got crit! This is going to be really pointless. It's probably going to, yeah. I am out of usable Pokemon. I lost against Cavalion. So yeah, as I said, Nick scurried back home because I've not used any. Because I have not used any Pokemon centers. We go all the way back home. We'll carry on rather than reset. Because it's extra XP. And it's not that difficult a route. I'm just gonna get through the random encounters. Yeah, that was horrible. I made some really stupid mistakes with like accidentally using Tail Whip and accidentally using Tail Whip. That was the only thing I used incorrectly. But now it's probably a good time to talk about Squirtle's ability. So every Pokemon has at least one ability. Some Pokemon have a hidden ability as well. And abilities are kind of like, well, they're abilities. They're things that Pokemon do. Squirtle always starts with the same ability. I believe when you catch a Pokemon, oh wow, 1% chance apparently, or is it 1% chance? Yeah, 1% chance to get an encounter here. What's annoying is it's still a Pidgey. If it had been a Rattata, I'd have tried to catch it. Because I still need a cut helper and strength helper. I think Rattata can learn strength as well. I don't know. I've only been asked to catch Pidgey / Spearow, and Rattata so far. Rattata / Sandshrew. Yeah, if you don't get Pidgey early, then you might grab a Spearow later, and if you don't get Rattata early, you might grab Sandshrew later. Right, Caterpie, we will ignore you, go away. The one advantage I will have, and when I say advantage, I mean consolation prize, is that I get to fight the camper trainer's Geodude again. So I'll get extra XP from it, which I wouldn't normally get. Here's Cappy. Ignore you. But at this point, I've never actually done, I've been using save state, so if something's happened, I've just reverted to a save state. I've not actually gone back and like carried on from a death before, so it'd be interesting to see how this changes things. So I was talking about Pokemon abilities. So the ability that Squirtle always starts with is called Torrent. And I can't remember the exact stat boost, but Torrent means that if Squirtle is on 1/3 or less HP, then his water-based attacks, I think it's 10%. Again, it might be 10%, it might be less, but they're boosted. So at certain points, as long as we're not in any danger of being knocked out, there are certain points where we want to keep Squirtle below 1/3 health in order to stay in Torrent, and absolutely, like with the route from Pewter to Mount Moon, we just absolutely demolish the competition by being in Torrent and just gunning everything. Cool, so that's level 10. I'm now going to learn Withdrawal. And I'm gonna end up being level 11 early. At level 11, we're gonna learn Water Gun. All right, let's just kill this damn Sandshrew. And my audio is sometimes disconnected. That might just be because I'm not, like, I keep turning away from my microphone. It is quite sensitive. Oh, and actually, I've turned it right down. I've turned the boost on it right down and turned my audio on OBS up. So actually, I probably want to turn this right up and turn this right down. But it might be a bit distorted by doing it that way. Yo. Anyway, see how that goes. So, Campus finally defeated. We can finally fight Brock. Yay. This should be a really easy fight because I am already leveled up. Dum. Dum. So bubble the Geodudes. Should knock it out instantly. Now we're going to learn Water Gun at level 12. Oh, maybe it's level 13 we'll learn Water Gun. So just bubble again. Bonnie Dombrowski. There you go. And bubble again. And that's Brock. Brock was easier than the camper with the Sandshrew. There we go. Now we're trying to learn Water Gun. So we're going to learn Water Gun over Tail Whip. That's why we moved Tail Whip to... You're welcome. That's why we moved Tail Whip. So that we can just mash A and learn Tail Whip. And I guess I'll split as I come out of the battle. I've not done splits yet. There we go. We'll split on the black screen. My split has not shown any time, which means my splits are showing the wrong thing. Just going to fix that. Well, this isn't a proper run at the moment anyway. Splits. Are they showing game time? They are showing game time. Real time. And real time. There we go. There's a time. Excellent. Compare against personal best. Compare against real time. There we go. Now it should be right. What I do for a living, I am a communications administrator. Woo! So exciting. Pokemon is far more interesting than being a communications administrator. Alright, we're now going to head to the mart and we're going to grab some supplies. This Emulator keeps jumping. So I'm going to buy 8 potions. 3 antidotes. No, I want 3, but it keeps... 3 awakenings. And 3 repels. There we go. That's everything that we need. And now we get to speed up. Gonna have a chat with Professor X's aides. And we get the running shoes. So it's time to speed up. We can now run around, which is really good. Yeah, run. I'm going to run straight into this trainer battle. We're just going to water gun. Now, if I was in Torrent, I would be immediately taking out this Caterpie. And this is what I want to do now. I want to try and get into Torrent, so I need to have my health drop to below a third. So I'm going to use Defense Curl. Score's been poisoned. That's pretty good. That's going to get me into Torrent pretty quickly. Start using Water Gun. So I want to be on 11 health. So we'll just keep water gunning. Hopefully I won't need to hopefully I won't need to antidote in the fight. 13 times 3 is 36. We are now in Torrent, so Caterpie's... And that is why Squirtle is really good. So, bag, antidote... Oh, why was I on Pidgey? There we go. Right. Next fight. So now that we're in Torrent, we're at the right level. We've got, you know, all of it. Stab, special attack is good. This is where we start to actually see how this speedrun works. Water gun. Weedle is knocked out. I am a level ahead as well because of that loss earlier and having to refight the Geodude. Yeah, I'm just gonna absolutely wipe the floor with this guy. And that's Kakuna. It's gonna level up to 15. I believe that's now Wartortle. Wartortle? Wartortle. Why can't I say Wartortle? Why does it feel weird saying Wartortle? There we go. And that's Bugcratcher. Greg defeated. Oh no, it's the next one. And now we're going to fight this dude. Same again. This guy's got 2 Pokemon. Bit higher level, level 11. Don't care. Torrent. I'm actually on 13 out of 30. I'm on exactly 1/3 health. So if I level up, I'm actually going to be out of Torrent. It is a big commitment. I've been, you know, just to get to Lavender Town, I've been learning over quite a few hours. Okay, level 16. Now we're gonna evolve. It's not that Squirtle's my favourite starter. I don't know if I have a favourite starter. It's that Squirtle is the starter that you take. No. Oh. I want to run away. Squirtle is the best starter for the speedrun. I think mainly because of Torrent. Its ability, meaning that you can dish out, if you've got decent special attack, you can dish out a hell of a lot of damage. Oh, come on! I'm after a Sandshrew. We need. Well, I still don't have my cut helper, and I believe I'm supposed to be able to get a Sandshrew from here. Oh, no. It's not here. This is where we get Spearow. If we haven't got a Pidgey, can get... isn't there an item, like, here? Or am I thinking... I might be thinking of a different route later. I am thinking of a different route later. Let's go up here. We're going to get an item for safety. There is one here. A Person Berry. Thanks. Oh, immediately into an encounter. I've not had an encounter here before. Run away! Right, stop here. Bag. I want to use a repel. I want to register the TM case. Whoops. And that berry, I'm going to give it to... I'm going to give this berry to Wartortle. Alright, now we start moving through Mount Moon. There's a bunch of different trainers. Oh, I always pick up that escape rope. I don't want the escape rope. I want this rare candy. There's a bunch of different trainers we can fight. I have a preferred one. We're supposed to fight at least one optional trainer. Repel's worn off, so we get another, use another one. Oh, I'm not supposed to fight this trainer. So we'll fight this trainer, and this will be the one trainer to fight in here then. And here's why, because it's an Oddish. Oddish is awkward, because it's grass type, so my water gun is not very effective against it. I don't think tackle's going to be much better though, because I have really bad attack. It also knows absorb, which is super effective. Although I am now back in Torrent, so I will start doing more damage. This is why we don't fight this Oddish. Bellsprout. I'm gonna potion because otherwise I'm gonna die. Oh, that was a very nice crit. That was a very useful crit. Well, this will teach me to never fight this trainer. Cool. Hopefully I can avoid the trainer that usually I'd fight that guy, that youngster. I don't want that item. My repel should be wearing off soon. Need to get around. Okay, just gonna repel. Nope. Repel. So I need to get around this spinner, and the easiest way of doing it is to go into the bag, the TM case, and walk past him. If you go into another menu, and the spinning trainer is not facing the direction you want to walk, if you walk past that trainer, he will not turn after you come out. If you run past him, he'll more often than not immediately turn, and you'll get into a fight. I'm not quite in Torrent, or that was a nasty Hyper Fang. I'm definitely in Torrent now, so I should just immediately knock out this Zubat. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I should be okay to fight this guy. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna play this safe. I'm gonna save it. I don't want to use save states whilst. I think I saved it. Da da da, dun 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 dun. What sort of water gun to slot 2 so that I can get rid of tackle later. That's Grimer defeated. What's next? Voltorb. I'm gonna potion. I've got plenty of them, so I should use them. Gun charging. I might have been alright, but I didn't know what he was gonna do. I can bubble to finish this. Nice crit. Just at the right time. Water gun. And a bubble to finish. Oh, great. Poison again. Cool. And level up. Alright, it's time to praise Helix. Yeah, praise Helix. Oh, no. I am going to answer because I don't have a Sandshrew yet. Normally you wouldn't antidote there. Don't need the item. Normally you wouldn't antidote there. You would keep going because the very next thing we're going to do is use some rare candies. And rare candies heal. Rare candies revive. Now we are going to teach War Turtle Mega Kick. A Mega Kick kind of becomes our one super attack move. If we're going to face something like an Oddish again, we are going to face some Oddishes. If we're going to face something like an Oddish again, we're going to use Mega Kick to defeat it. Whoops, wrong way. Alright, so in this grass, I want to find there's a Sanctuary. I still have Tackle at this point. This is the other thing, we need to freaking crit it. This is the difficulty now, is that actually trying to catch a low-level Pokemon is kind of difficult because I'm so high level. Ah, that's better. Level 12. Still want to use Tackle once just to might want to use it again. That'll do. Pokeball. This Sanctuary is going to be our cut helper. Do not want to give us a nickname to the Sanctuary. Right, and we now arrive at Cerulean City. So I'm going to head into here. Can run outside. There is a rare candy here. So bag, I'm gonna potion, War Turtle back up to full health. And now I'm gonna rare candy. We're gonna bite over bubble. Don't need bubble, we've got water gun. Rare candy again. Level 20. And yo, welcome to the stream. Sandshrew is my favorite Pokemon. He's the real OG. That is a nice thing to say about your favorite Pokemon. So now we're going to fight Misty. And yeah, I'm going to play this safe. I'm going to save it again. No, that's Nick. Save. Ah, I hit no. There we go. I didn't think I'd saved it earlier. So far in learning this run, there is only one save point, and that is Lieutenant Surge. But that isn't for Lieutenant Surge himself. That is for trying to get through the. That's for trying to get through the puzzle. I'm doing pretty well. We're at Misty now. Take out Staryu. Misty is really easy. Because the Staryu's pretty straightforward. Starmie, because Starmie is classed as water and psychic, Bite is super effective. I do need to tackle it once, because otherwise, because I haven't quite done half health. If I'd bitten it again, Misty would have used a super potion, and that's Misty defeated. Water up to level 21. And Misty is defeated. So yeah, everything that we've done so far is, you know, the amount of XP and stuff is all to make sure that we've got Bite ready for that fight. Oops. So bag. Oh, I didn't need to. I've got the TM case on register. Water Pulse, and we're going to teach Water Pulse to War Turtle over Tackle. 1, 2, and poof. Forgot tackle. Machine set. There we go. Now we can. And whilst we're here, I'm also going to use a potion. Because the very next thing we're doing is fighting the rival. I have never attempted a Pokemon speedrun before until now. I usually speedrun Metal Gear games. But yeah, I've been getting a bit bored. I wanted to do something completely different, so we're giving Pokemon a go. Here's Red. I called him Red. Pidgeotto flinched, wrecked, and now we Water Pulse them. That knocks him out. Oh, critical hit as well. Lovely. It is awesome to go back to. Bulbasaur we're going to bite, and now I'm going to Mega Kick him because I need to get him defeated as quickly as possible. Mega Kick is super powerful, but we only have limited PP for it. Abra, we're just going to bite because Abra is psychic, and bite is a dark move. And its final Pokemon is Eradicate, if I recall correctly. I'm not quite in Torrent as well. Oh, it's just still Rattata, which we're going to Mega Kick. Now I'm in Torrent, but we're going to Mega Kick it because that's easier. So that's Red defeated, and we're in Torrent on less than... that's, no, not at all. Good. Keep chatting, feel free. Cool, perfect. So we've defeated the rival. Oh, he comes back and gives you the Fame Checker. I can't remember what the Fame Checker does. I'm going to go stand in the middle, and we can now make our way up Nugget Bridge. And because we're in Torrent now, we should get through Nugget Bridge and get to Bill without any problems. So all these guys, we're just going to Water Pulse them. Water Pulse. In fact, at level 10, I should be able to Water Gun them instead of Water Pulsing them. Yeah. Water Gun. Save the Water Pulses. Water Pulse is more powerful. Water Gun. So that's the first of the 5 trainers on Nugget Bridge. Now I have the second one. I can't help it. I love the music. I think that's the last water gun I've got. I've run out of PP. PP. It's funny because it's like pee. It's like wee. Ah, no. Bites. Dark move. I should have Mega Kicked it. Yeah, Oddish always Mega Kick because it's not classed as a Psychic. Use repels at certain points to be quicker. Yes, you buy a bunch of repels. Anytime you're in a cave, you use repels. I'm going to Mega Kick this. Oh, the Bellsprout missed. It's only special attack that rose. Mega Kick. War Turtle. I'm going to have the potion. Because I've missed Mega Kick twice. There we go. Christ. I'm out of Mega Kicks now. That's not good. Next trainer. Cool. Luckily these trainers are nice and easy. We just Water Pulse Sandshrew. Instant KO. Ekans, Ekin at this level, Ekans, we just Water Pulse it. Not in Torrent. I don't have under a third health, but I've level advantage plus stab. Number 4. We're not tired. Not tired at all. Nidoran. Yeah, just Water Pulse it. And Nidoran, yeah, Nidoran, male and female. Water Pulse that. And that's another trainer defeated. And trainer number 5. I'll try and catch up with my in my notes. Or the notes, the guide, I should say. Alright, up to the Rocket Grunt. So this guy is the Rocket Grunt. He gives you a Nugget. Nugget. I didn't want to join Team Rocket. There's someone. There was a cool post at one time that where someone said they should make a game where you get to this point and you get to answer yes. With the type advantage, I can just Water Pulse these two and they should go down straight away. Because I'm so massively over leveled compared to everything else. And Zubat, Water Pulse that. And that's the Rocket defeated. Right, so now we can start making our way over to Bill. Oh, I always forget to push B. Right, I'm gonna make sure I do this right because every time I've done this before, I've messed it up. I go round this guy. There is an item here, an elixir, and then we go back around him because we don't want to fight him. We want to fight this hiker. Because he's got an Onyx. You know what we're gonna do to the Onyx? We're going to Water Pulse it, and it's going to die instantly. I am emulating this, yes. If I, seriously got into this, I would... Right, this guy's a spinner. So I've just got to YOLO him and hope I get around him. This camper I have to fight. I'm going to fight the hiker and not the camper. If I remember correctly, spinners only have a line of sight of one space, but it's the fact that you have to move around him. I could be wrong. It could be 2. Oh, I went to CEX over the weekend, and I actually went to 2 different CEXs over the weekend. So I'm going to cause this guy to run up so that I can run. I don't know if you need to force this guy up. I'll have to check another run. This guy's called Hiker Knob. Hiker Knob. Sent out Geodude. The only difficulty I'm getting into right now is I am getting low on Water Pulses. Rapid Spin, we completely ignore. We do not want... Damn it! Right. Stop rolling Rapid Spin, yes. Wartortle did not learn Rapid Spin. Completely ignore. Yeah, I went to... I'm going to start biting now, because otherwise I'm going to run out of Water Pulses. The advantage of Bite against Geodude is that because he's a rock Pokemon, he's not Bite is absolutely fine. Biting down on a big rock is absolutely fine because it's a dark move. Yeah, I should have bitten both Geodudes and not bitten the Machop, but I'm running out of water pulses. So now with that, I can move around there. We don't want to fight that guy. I don't think. Oh, we do fight her. So normally I'd Mega Kick. This Oddish. But I'm going to have to bite. I'm very quickly running out of moves. Again, I'm going to have to bite again. Ooh, a critical hit. Another bite. Should have it taken care of. That bite was so close. That would have been really handy. Yeah, those two Oddishes normally I'd Mega Kick, but because I tried to use Mega Kick earlier and it missed twice in a row. Right. Before we go and see Bill, there is where is it? There it is. There's an ether right here. Right, let's go see Bill. Oh. I shouldn't have held B on that. So we help Bill. Pokemons. And there's Bill. Now we're going to have a chat with Bill. Bill here gives us the SSN ticket. Right. Now we are going to head towards Vermilion City. Vermilion City. Don't know why this. I don't know why this split is called. Battery, but I'm going to assume it's to do with them. I'm going to assume it's to do with them. Thingy. Yeah, as you can see, I'm very, very quickly running out of moves here. But I am in Torrent. Drowsy we can bite because he's psychic and bite is a dark move. So I should. Ooh, didn't quite. Please don't knock me out. Please don't. Do I like anime? I do like anime. I've watched the first few seasons of the Pokemon anime. Death Note is my favorite anime. Yu-Gi-Oh is also a big. I'm wearing a Yu-Gi-Oh t-shirt right now. Ooh, nearly. So now we're going to make our way towards Vermilion City. We here. It's the underground path. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. My wife's favourite anime is Dragon Ball Z. I've never been that into it, but I've watched a lot of it through her watching it. We're going to get a couple of items here. There is a hidden item here, a rare candy. See, rare candies we get every time there's an available rare candy, and a citrus berry here. So here I'm gonna run through there. I'm pretty sure I can run through there. And just before we fight this camper bag, I want a rare candy to level 27. And I also have it, and Ether Mega Kick. I am at the moment. It's not going to be like that forever. Right, I need to have a look at the notes from here on out because I'm struggling to remember exactly. Partly because I've got a team in mind. Blastoise. That should be it. We want to Mega Kick this Raticate. That's why we needed to Ether. Just so that we can Mega Kick the Raticate. Right. Now, do I go to the Mart? No, head straight to the Mart. Couldn't remember whether I Mart or SSN first. So head to the Mart. And I'm going to grab 6 Super Potions. 3 Paralyze Heals. And 3 Repels. And now we're going to do the SSN. We'll do the SSN before... do the SSN before we do... Lieutenant Surge, because we need to get... Well, we have to. We need to get cut. I'm going to make a save here, because there is a healing station in here. It's the one healing station we are going to use. You are I should say, you are allowed to save and reset during the speedrun. So here's the rival fight. Let's see if I can remember exactly how to take this on. The difficulty with this fight at the moment is I'm very low on stuff, but you don't want to heal and then do the fight and then heal again. You want to heal after this fight. So Pidgeotto, how many water? I've still got 4 water pulses, so hopefully that'll be enough. It's a 1-hit KO. That's nice because I'm in Torrent. This is the other nice thing. I'm still in Torrent. I'm on less than a 3rd health. Ivysaur, I want to bite it. And now I want to Mega Kick it. That's Ivysaur defeated. And hopefully I should now be able... I need to Mega Kick this Raticate because it's got high special defense. And that's level 28. And Kadabra, we're going to bite because Psychic. I was getting worried about like how much PP I had left. PP. But actually it wasn't a problem at all. And that's red defeated. To go and see the captain. The SSN is... I remember playing this as a kid, and the SSN, like, taking forever. Really doesn't take that long. You can literally come in, do the rival fight, get the HM, and leave again. You don't have to do anything else in the SSN. So I'm going to run back. And we are now going to do our first full heal of the game. I'll have a chat with this lady. I would like to take a short rest, because that is significantly quicker than going to a Pokemon Center. The SSN set sail. Burp, burp. And I do need a resource. There is a very specific... oh no, I don't need a resource. It's in the notes. Boop, boop. Oh, this is automatic. Cool. Set sail. Gonna come to here. Open the cuts. Use Teach It to Sandshrew. I would like to cut it. So she's going to cut it. And now insert it. And this is the first time we're actually supposed to save the game. Now, there is a specific order for doing these trash cans. That one... It is completely random where they'll be. There are 2 switches. Gonna open that so that that guy stays. 8. There's 2. No, whoops. I need to wait for him to turn. Actually, I probably could have gone up a step. 9, 10, 11. There's a switch. Oh crap! Shouldn't have done that. That was foolish. Might as well fight this guy here now, as we're at him. He has a single Pikachu, which we're just going to water pulse, and it should just die. Yep, there we go. I can only assume that Pikachu has like super low special defense. Only trash. Can use that trick to get past him. All right, we're gonna have to start this again because I made a mistake. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a switch. Right, save. I don't need to save. It has to be here. Alright, Lieutenant Surge. This is obviously where the difficulty comes in, because Lieutenant Surge is electric. He has a Pikachu and he has a Voltorb, a Pikachu, and a Raichu. Hopefully, because of my special attack, I'm able to, even out of Torrent, I'm still able to one-hit KO his Voltorb. I should be able to. I'm just gonna. I think I just Water Pulse every single time. I do swap Water Pulse to slot 2 here. So I'm gonna use Thunder Wave. Water was paralyzed. That's absolutely fine. I used the full heal to stop him from being confused. He's super potioned. I should have realised that. Is that going to knock me out? That is going to knock me out. Not much. I scratch it. I might be okay here. This is gonna lose. Yes, that loses a lot of HP for. That loses a lot of experience for Water, but it means we can keep going. I don't think I have any rare candies on me, so I'm probably just going to have to go to the Pokemon Center. There's a Sandshrew for the dub. Let's check. Have I got any rare candies? No, I've used all my rare candies and there aren't any. Next stop, the Pokemon Fan Club. Talk to the chairman of the Pokemon Fan Club. He gives us a bike voucher. Oh, I forgot to split. Movement and knowing when cutscenes end and stuff needs to be better. So I am gonna have to go to a Pokemon Center to heal Wartortle. I'm hoping not getting the XP from Raichu there isn't going to be too detrimental. Thank goodness for Sandshrew. Oh, bugger. I was not supposed to fight her. I was supposed to move around. Oh, well, we'll fight her. This is some extra XP. We'll call this extra made up XP for not being able to fight for Water or not fighting Raichu. Yeah, level 29. And another Pidgey will bite that as well. Oh, it quick attacked me. You douche. There we go. One hit KO. I mean, at this point it should be. Ugh. A Meowth. I believe it's level 32 or 34. As I've said before, I've learned up to Lavender Town, and I haven't evolved to Blastoise in that time. Let's now head back up to Cerulean. Into the bike shop. No, this isn't the bike shop. You can tell the bike shop because it's got bikes outside it. Go and chat with the store owner. Give him the bike voucher. Bag. Bicycle. Register. Oh, I should have just used it there. And now we can use the bike. Which is obviously faster. Right, I am going to have to look at notes for this. It's been a while since I've done this section. There are some items I'm going to want. First, we have Junior Trainer Alicia. Sorry, Picnicker Alicia. We have Oddish. Oddish, we Mega Kick. Oh. Ah! Mega... Oddish, we Mega Kick. Seriously? And now I'm poisoned? Finally! Bellsprout we can bite because Oddish is part dark. Biting it isn't very helpful. Crafty, just evasive Oddish. Another Oddish. So we want to Mega Kick this. That's my last Mega Kick. I've already used up all of my Mega Kicks. I do have an Elixir, which I will use at some point. Back to Bellsprout so we can just bite it. Bag. We want to use my last antidote. Oh, not on Sandshrew. Why are you not automatically over Wartortle? Right, there are some hidden berries, but I have Awakenings and I have Paralyze Heals, so I don't need to collect them. Shouldn't have to fight this. Is he a... He is a Turner. Oh, I have to fight him. Not supposed to fight this guy. There is another... there's a run into Bike Manip for getting past this spinner, which I haven't learned. I should probably learn how to do that manipulation. I should normally... Mega Kicker Machop, but I'll just Water Gun him twice. And is it a Geodude? An Onix. An Onix I can bite. Just trying to make sure I save PP elsewhere for my water moves. Probably should have just Water Gunned it. Right, there is a rare candy that I want. It's... Have to fight this. Yeah, there we go. I know where I'm going. Bye, JF96 Joe. Thank you very much for joining in and chatting and keeping me company. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope to see you again. Water Pulse, this Caterpie. I think I'm in 20... Oh, I'm about to level up. I'm not in Torrent. 29 times 3 is 80... 81. And I don't have 81 health, so I think I could... What should I be doing? I should just be water gunning these. Water gun is enough to defeat these. And Venonat, Venonat, and I'm supposed to Water Pulse. Oh, I'll just water gun it twice. Water was poisoned again. I don't have any more antidotes. But that's okay. There is a rare candy that I'm going to collect. So I want to make sure I don't fight this hiker. He only has a vision range of 1. There it is. So grabbing the rare candy is useful. Oh, wrong way. That's to get to Power Plant. In fact, actually, let's play this safe. I'm gonna use the Pokemon Center. Right. Next thing I'm gonna need is a map of Rock Tunnel. So I'm just gonna get my map of Rock Tunnel open. No, I don't want it full screen, and I can't see anything else. Make it a bit bigger. There we go. It's a good job this isn't a real speedrun, eh? No, I don't want to do it again. And there is one more. I want to cut there. And there is an item here. A cherry berry. I can't remember if I'm supposed to equip that cherry berry. No, I give this citrus berry to Wartortle. Just in case. Right. Now we go into Rock Tunnel. The thing with Rock Tunnel is we haven't got Flash. So this is... Eventually, this will be down to memory, but I do have a map at the moment. I should have used a... I should have used a repel. Let's use that now. Oh yeah, I do have a rare candy. Might as well use it. Yeah, I might as well use it now. Protects, we are obviously not gonna teach. I'll have our first trainer fight. Ashton sends out a Keybone, so we've got Water Gun, not Water Pulse, this Keybone. Because we've got a massive level advantage, super effective, so Water Gun should be more than enough to take it out. And his second Pokemon is Slowpoke, it's Psychic, we want to use Bites. And that's a one-hit KO as well. There are some trainers here that we don't want to fight. That should be the... Sorry, as I say, I don't know my way around. So I am using a map. Again, I will eventually learn it. Second trainer, there are trainers we can't fight. There's trainers we can't avoid. There's trainers that we will avoid. I'll bite the Slowpoke. That's it. That's Super Nerd defeated. Try and look at the map a bit ahead of time. Oddish. Oddish, we want a Mega Kick. Wartortle's now paralyzed. Great. Please Mega Kick it. Yay! Oh, it's still not... Oh, I shouldn't have Mega Kicked it again. Luckily, if you try and Mega Kick, if you get paralyzed, it doesn't use up the PP because you didn't attempt it. Other Pokemon is a Bulbasaur, so we can just bite this. Razor Leaf will obviously do a bit of damage, but I'm massively over-leveled here. Couple of bites, and it'll be defeated. Oh, paralyzed. Citrus Berry restored some health. So being intolerant at this point isn't really overly helpful because I'm so over-leveled. Any Pokemon that would instantly be defeated will be defeated whether I'm intolerant or not. Right. So now I want to make sure I get as far over to the edge. We're going to skip a trainer. Replace that repel. I'm going to go up here, and there's my next trainer. There's a trainer in the top right we want to avoid. Hiker Allen. So here we go again. Oh, I should have cured that paralysis in between all of that. Right, let's actually I'll cure the paralysis next time I need to where am I now? I'm there. Let's go straight down. Next time I need to repel. Alright, I'll do it now. Paralyze heal. Right, this dude's I think there's still a few more. So Onyx. Obviously just going to water gun it. I'm not... I am perfectly intolerant. And now I'm not. 31 times 3 is 93. Another Onyx, which we're just going to water gun. And he'll have a third and final rock Pokemon. It's another Onyx. It's a Geodude. Geodude we can bite though. I should still defeat it. Right, gotta be careful here because there's another trainer to get past. Yeah, that's it. There's the trainer we just got past. And then from here, it's all the way across here, down. There's gonna be another trainer here. Dun, 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 dun. Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff, I think I water pulse it. Yes. I could have checked. Pidgey, I can just water gun. Doesn't have very strong special defense or HP. And last Pokemon is a Meowth. I can just water gun this as well. Or if I'd been in Torrent, I would have taken that out. I am now in Torrent. It is a grind. It's a lot. So that was her. Then I've got Repel's effect wore off bag. Nope, Repel, my last Repel. Which is fine because I'm about to get out of this tunnel. Yeah, if you're gonna speed run this, particularly if you're gonna do this in a marathon, like you really need to be able to engage with the audience and chat and say, you know, this isn't. You talk about the run and talk about what happens, but you really need to be able to sort of carry it. It's why I've never really understood the interests in an RPG speedrun before. But it's a very easy run to just sort of really chill out to and just have a bit of fun with. So we'll go to 33. So I think it's 34 that it'll evolve into Blastoise. Right, got to be careful here because there is a spinner which I've already got past. Interesting. Right, there's 2 trainers here. We're going to just get past. And there is 1 last trainer. That one. And we are now about to leave Rock Tunnel. Meowth. Meowth with Water Pulse. Next up is an Oddish. I want to Mega Kick it. Oh, missed. Water was paralyzed. Oh, absolutely. Like the RNG in this run. Like if you just one random crit from an enemy, from an opponent's Pokemon can completely derail the entire run. And of course, no 2 runs are the same because your starter will always be different. This run that I'm doing right now isn't a real run. We are now out of Rock Tunnel. Luckily, we can. I just want to double check. I believe there is an item. Do I want to? No, there isn't. There isn't an item here. Alright, straight to the marts. And here I want to buy 4 escape ropes. And 7 super repels. Split. That is as far as I have learnt. Next up is heading over to... Actually, I tell a lie. That's not as far as I've learnt. I want to get my bike out again. Tell a lie. I have learned a little bit further than that. Growlithe, pretty obvious. We're gonna... I still haven't killed that paralysis. I really should do. Water gun it. Oh no, I've been identified. Paralyze. This is why I should have... This is why I should have fixed that paralyze. So you never want to try and heal paralysis in a battle. You want to... Seriously, 3 times in a row. Huzzah! Finally. And the Growlithe was defeated. And of all picks, we're going to water gun that as well. Yay! Successful water gun. And that's Gamer Rich defeated. Right. Heal that freaking paralysis. Right, going through here, I just want to make sure I don't fight anyone. Luckily, it's really easy. Whoops. Oh, wrong way. into the underground path again. You can use the bike in the underground path. There are some items down here, but they're not worth picking up. Oops. Keep bashing into things. And straight into game corner. Can you turn on the game's music? The music is on. Please don't tell me there's been no game audio this entire stream. Has there not been any audio? I don't. I've had a problem lately where it hasn't worked. Oh yeah, cool. Okay, that's fine. Phew! Bloody hell! Scared the hell out of me there. I can turn it up a little bit though, if it's a bit low. Right, Mega Kick. This Raticates. I've been like proper rocking out and like worried that everyone else has not been listening to any game music. Yeah, I've had an issue lately where even though OBS detects all audio is picked up, it doesn't output it. You better go and tell the boss. There's a switch behind it. Let's push it. Into Rocket Hideout. This is as far as I've learned. This is as far as I've learned this speedrun so far. So we're 1 hour and 25 minutes in. There was a massive backtrack because I died to the trainer before Brock. I also didn't get XP from Lieutenant Surge's Raichu. That went to Sanctuary. So that's the run so far. This is everything that I have learned in the last week. I think I started learning this last Tuesday. I haven't been completely on it. I've been doing other things as well. I've been building my own version of Node CG for marathon purposes. Because I want to be able to branch out and do some more stuff, and actually having a version of Node CG that I understand and can work with layouts and stuff like that is going to be cool. Yeah, the question now is, what do you guys want to see? Do you want me to start over? I should save here though. I should save so I can pick up and pick this up later. So save state as Rocket Hideout. Yeah. Do I now start over and practice getting up to this point again? Do you want to see the run from the start? Or do I carry on? If I carry on, it will be slow. I will have to read through the guide as I go along, so it will be slow. There will be a lot of pausing and checking on stuff, so it's not going to be as it's not going to be as action packed. It's not a particularly action packed speedrun as it is. It's an RPG. It's slow, methodical, but I think it's really interesting. It's been interesting learning the different things, and once I understand the route a lot better, I'll start to be able to consider Squirtle, Wartortle's stats better in how I should approach things and when I do things and stuff like that. I say it's a run that you really have to be able to carry with commentary. If you're no good at commentary, if you struggle to keep people engaged, this isn't a run that you can showcase. A lot of it is nostalgia. Lots of people enjoy watching Pokemon speedruns because they enjoyed playing Pokemon as a kid, and it's been great so far seeing loads of new faces and new names that I've never seen before. We're clearly jumping in because, oh look, a Pokemon stream. So thank you everyone who's joined in so far. But yeah, question is, what would you prefer to see? Thanks, Scrim Gamer. Glad you could join in. It's been good to chat with you. Yeah, what do you want to see? Do you want to see me continue to learn? Say it will be slow, but you get to see more of the game? Or do I reset, like maybe try and put the notes away and see how far I can just get from memory? Rock Tunnel will be difficult. We're going to take a break at the very least, because I have now been streaming for 2 hours. So have a think. Let me know what you think in the chat. When we come back off the break, we'll do something. If no one says anything, I'll work out what I'm going to do. Yeah, we'll see you all after this short intermission.
Through painful nights or dirty hands, I'm You whisper, touch my heart. I'm falling in the dark. I'm falling in the dark. I'm falling in the
Alright, welcome back, folks. Continuing this Pokemon, my first venture into Pokemon speedrunning. Let's see that face and those sunglasses again, shall we? Oh my god, how have I not done this already? I moved my camera slightly. I didn't realise it had gone quite skew-F. There we go, that's better. I'm a bit more centred now. Not quite as centred as I yeah, that's better. Anyway, hi. We're in the middle of Pokemon LeafGreen, to be exact. I have glasses. I see Silence joined in, so Silent needs catching up. I have some sunglasses. I finally, as I know you will have seen, isn't Blastoise basically easy mode? Technically, from what I understand, Bulbasaur family was technically the easy mode for the run, whereas and Squirtle was kind of medium, and Charmander is obviously hard because the first two trainers that you fight are really good against Charmander. But I don't know specifically why for the speedrun you take Squirtle over Bulbasaur. I'm guessing it's because Bulbasaur's ability is not as good. So the main reason for taking, one of the reasons for taking Squirtle is Squirtle's ability is Torrent. As long as you stay under 1/3 health, you do I think it's 10% bonus damage. I need to double check that number. 10% bonus damage with all water base moves. So water boost base moves, extra 10% plus stab plus special attack. Your special attack is very high because of the type of Squirtle you take, and it just you just blast through it. I can imagine one reason would be for late game. By the time you get there, Venusaur would be quite weak against Blaine. I imagine Venusaur would really struggle against Blaine. Both Venusaur and Blastoise would be good against Giovanni. Venusaur would also struggle against Sabrina because Psychic tends to beat Plant, whereas Blastoise is going to be great against Sabrina because all of her Psychics will just die to Bite. So yeah, I think if you're playing casually, Bulbasaur is easy mode because Bulbasaur absolutely rips through Brock, rips through Misty, and is resistant. It doesn't rip through Lieutenant Surge, but is resistant against Lieutenant Surge, whereas Squirtle, Wartortle, struggles against Lieutenant Surge. And by the time for a casual game, by the time you've got to Lieutenant Surge, by the time you've got to the late game, you're fighting Blaine and Sabrina. It doesn't matter that Venusaur is weak against them because you should have a decent party behind you. In a speedrun, you are a party of one, basically. I don't know. I haven't checked the rest of the speedrun yet to see if if any more Pokemon join the party. At the moment, we only have 3 Pokemon. We have a Wartortle, which is about to evolve into a Blastoise. We have a Pidgey that we are going to use to teach Fly to, and that's it. And we have a Sandshrew that we have taught Cut to, and that's it. I don't believe you use any other Pokemon for battling. Sandshrew beat Lieutenant Surge's Raichu because Raichu defeated my Wartortle. And it was on 1 health, so Sandshrew could just easily get in and give it a quick scratch. But now the question is what do we do from here? Do we continue to learn the run? Because I'm now in. If you're watching the vertical stream, there's no video feed. I should change that, actually. I can change that. There's a just this Nick RP Green thing here. I could put the video feed there. Anyway, what was I saying? We can either continue to learn the run, go through the next bit for me to learn. It'll be a bit slower because I'm going to have to look at notes and read notes and talk about what I'm learning. there's no, normally when I do a tutorial stream and I'm learning a speed run, usually I use my 2-player setup. So I have my I can, you know what, instead of talking about it, why don't I show it? So usually I'd use this scene. This scene is not set up on the vertical stream, which is why it looks like garbage. The vertical scene is completely balked with this. As you can see, the very last thing I learned was, Metal Gear Solid, that's tutorial for Metal Gear Solid 1 Console Extreme, which I do need to go back and actually get a run on the board for. Yeah, I don't know what is happening with that vertical stream, but I did do a vertical stream for this teaching. So usually I would have my run here, and over on the other side, or at the bottom, I'd have the tutorial. However, there isn't really a video guide for Pokemon. It's a written guide, because why not? You don't really need a video to teach you, use this move here, use that move here, do this, do that. There's no like frame intricate, there's no tricks that you need to be able to see. So it's kind of, it's interesting to go through a written guide for a change. As no one seems to have any particular preference, my preference is I would like to carry on. I've already ran through up to this point at least twice now. It'd be cool to actually keep going and see what happens. We're going to go back to our main scene. I do not have a drink, although I'm almost through it in my hip cool SpongeBob cup. Yeah, SpongeBob on one side, Patrick on the other side. A new trailer came out today for the Sandy Cheeks movie. I didn't even know there was a Sandy Cheeks movie coming out. There was also another teaser trailer for Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh my god. That film is going to make so much money. It is insane. It will take my money. I am extremely excited. It's the only film Heidi and I have planned to see at the cinema this year. We started planning it months in advance. Like pretty much the moment the film was announced and we knew the release date, we started planning how we were going to go to the cinema. Because obviously going to the cinema for us these days isn't that easy when you've got a 9-month-old. So yeah, we're going to drop Alex off at Heidi's parents, at my in-laws. He's going to stay with them in the evening. They've looked after him in the evening before. They've looked after him overnight once. My parents are still eager to get a sleepover with them at some point, but we haven't found the opportunity yet. Yeah, so we're going to drop him off there. We're then going to go to. We've got a choice. We can either go to Leamington Spa's View, or we can go to Rugby's Cineworld. The only problem is neither of them have got IMAX. And as this is, I'm a sucker for IMAX. I like going to see films in IMAX because I think IMAX is fantastic. It is the best way to. I don't care about 3D. I'm not fussed about seeing IMAX 3D. I don't need 3D glasses. I don't need to see a film in 3D. But seeing it in IMAX is special. It is the biggest screen, the best sound. And for me, if you're gonna go to the cinema, I don't go to the cinema very. I didn't used to go to the. I didn't used to go to the cinema very often before. I'd go. I see every Marvel movie on release because I like the Marvel films. I still like the Marvel films. I still go and see the. In fact, after Alex was born, I still managed to see the Marvels in cinemas. It's one of the only MCU films I've seen in the cinema that Heidi hasn't. It wasn't planned. I was at work and we had our work Christmas party in the evening, and the office kicked out early so that people could go home, get changed, get ready before going to the office party. Now, I work just on the outskirts of London, and at the time I lived in Hemel Hempstead, so to come home from the office I would have had to travel back to Hemel Hempstead on the train and then get a train from Hampstead back into London. It just wasn't worth it. If I'd thought about it, what I should have done was work from home that day and then get a train in the evening. But if I'm going to be that close to London, I might as well use that as one of my office days. So yeah, after everyone kicked out, I had like a 3-hour break in between the office getting kicked out and the office party starting. And right around the corner from where I work, there is a cinema. So I went and watched the Marvels because I had nothing else to do. So yeah, that's the only. So since Alex was born, that's the only film I've seen in the cinema. So Deadpool and Wolverine's the only film we're planning to see, and as it's the only film we're planning to see, I really want to see it in IMAX. But I think the nearest IMAX to Heidi's parents live near Leamington Spa. I won't say exactly where they live. They live near Leamington Spa. And Leamington Spa has a View, which View doesn't have. I think Cineworld is still the only one with IMAX, but the Cineworld Rugby doesn't have an IMAX. I used to live in Rugby, so I know. It used to be my local cinema. The Cineworld in Hemel Hempstead does. I think that might be the closest. Or Milton Keynes. Milton Keynes probably has an IMAX. I'd like to see it in IMAX, but if I can't, I have to go and see it in, unless there's super screen or something else somewhere. I just want to be able to see it in the bed. As I say, it's our only cinema trip that we planned for the year. I'm missing out on Borderlands. I'd like to see Borderlands because I'm a massive Borderlands fan. Borderlands 2 is one of my top 10 video games of all time. I'd love to see Borderlands. I think it looks good. I don't think it looks amazing great. I'm not like super hyped for the Borderlands movie, but it looks pretty good. It look like you watch the trailer and you go, yep, that's Borderlands. So I would like to see it. But I'm not super fussed about seeing it in the cinema. The only other film that's coming out this year that I would really like to see in the cinema, but probably won't get the opportunity, is, of course, Sonic 3. I love the Sonic movies. I'm a big Sonic fan. I talk about, like, I don't speedrun them, and I quite often talk about how I think Sonic is overrepresented in speedrunning, but I say this as a Sonic fan. I love Sonic. I love the 2 Sonic movies. Sonic 1 was very good. Sonic 2 was fantastic, because Sonic 1 did such a good job of preparing Sonic 2, and I think Sonic 3 is going to be brilliant. Like Keanu Reeves as Shadow is an absolute masterclass piece of casting. It's so good. It's going to be brilliant. So if I get the opportunity, I will. But it's difficult to go to the cinema when you've got a 9-month-old son. I can't. I think it's November that Sonic 3's out. So yeah, I'm so looking forward to Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm so hyped for this film. It's going to be great. Anyway, we should get on. So as I said, we're just going to carry on. I'm going to carry on. I'm going to read through the guide. And we'll see how we get on. Hey, Kieran. This is it's been good so far. It's very, very different from what I've done before. I'm now going into uncharted territory, stuff that I've not done before. So it is going to be a little slower as a result. I really want to... I hate the layout of... Google Docs. Terrible. There we go. Alright. Right, head into the rocket hideout. We have headed into the rocket hideout. So there is a rare candy we need to find. Oh, let me grab my controller was on the floor. So there is a rare candy we need to find. So let's go get that rare candy first. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I'm going to load. I immediately ran into a rocket grunt that I shouldn't have run into. Let's restart the timer. I think I go straight downstairs actually. The one thing that the guy... Oh, what? The one thing that the guide doesn't do is really give you a route. It doesn't actually tell you much where it says sort of do this, do that, do the other, but it doesn't like hold your hand. It kind of assumes you have a, oh my god, it assumes you have some sort of understanding of the route. Right, so I need to wait for him to turn. Bag. So the rare candy that I want, I think I have to grab this to get through. The rare candy I want is not in this room. I'm going to go back downstairs. Yeah, I don't actually know where I'm going. I don't actually know where I'm going here. Is there another... Oh, god damn it, Nick. It's not that. Is it down here? No, it's not down here. No, it's definitely... Okay, it's definitely down the stairs. Okay, so it's just... I think it's not this set. So let's go downstairs again. There should be another set of... Here we go. Oh, it's that item. This is a rare candy. There we go. And there's some black glasses before heading downstairs to the lift guy. So now I think I want to go down those stairs, which I can't get to here, so I'm going to have to go... Now I'm going to have to go round here, to here, to down here, and here, and these are the black glasses. Before facing the lift key guy, which is presumably down here, use all your rare candies on War Turtle and put your cursor on escape rope. This is the lift key guy. So bag, rare candy on War Turtle. Level 34, is that? That's not evolution. Black glasses is a boost dark type move. Cool. And put my cursor on escape rope. Right, the lift key guy, Rocket Grunt, he's going to have a coughing and a Zubat. I just need to water pulse them, or if I'm in Torrent, I can water gun them. I am 26 times 3. You have to be able to times things by 3 very quickly. 26 times 3 is 78. I am in Torrent. I should be able to water gun this coughing and it will just one hit KO. Yeah, I'm going to get very good at learning my 3 times table. There we go. So now we get the lift key. Head towards the elevator to floor B4 and fight the left Rocket Grunt first. Okay, so now to get to the elevator. Now I think I do... Now I need to go back, I think. I think I go back upstairs. Now, this is where I go through here, right? Oh, I should have went the wrong way. Got the moonstone, because it's in the way. Yeah, I went the wrong way there. Now I go there. Now I go there. 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 Into the lifts. Down to B4. Once I've done this, I'm going to go back and do it again. This is complicated. Fight the left grunt first. Sandshrew, we're going to bite this Sandshrew. Crit, nice. He should now have a Sand Slash. Which I'm going to Water Pulse. And an Ekans, which I'm also going to Water Pulse. And now fight the guy on the right. Ekans will Water Pulse this. No, my attack. Not my attack. No, not. Oh, I Water Gunned it instead of. Okay, I Water Gunned it and that's fine. And a Sandshrew, which I believe we just bite. Okay. We can start bite, so we bite Sandshrew and we bite Geodudes. It's also that we don't run out of PP. And an Arbok. A bite plus a Water Pulse for this. Ooh, crit. I'm poisoned as well. That's worrying. But I hope this Water Pulse hits. Phew. Oh, and a crit. Level 35. And I believe level 35 is the evolution. No? Oh yeah, I don't evolve. The guide suggests I should evolve now, but I didn't kill Raichu. I am going to need to... I haven't got any... I wonder if I've got... Have I got any berries that can cure poison? Paralysis and confusion. I'm just going to have to use a super potion and just deal with the poison. I believe there is... Oh, and here's Giovanni. Crikey, I didn't realise Rocket Hideout was this fast. Like, this has been super fast. She's got an Onyx. Water gun that. I'm going to try and avoid the notes and see if I can work out what I should do against each Pokemon. A Rhyhorn. I should water gun that. That's correct. I'm not in Torrent. I'm only on half health at the moment. And a Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan, I'm going to guess I should water pulse it twice. Water pulse it 2 to 3 times. And I've water gunned it instead. And I flinched. And I'm poisoned. Oh shit. Super potion. Okay, before fighting Giovanni, if I'm poisoned... Oh no, not a Mega Punch. If I'm poisoned... Super potion back up to full health. Oh god, a Tail Whip. If he Mega Punches me again, I'm screwed. Right, Water Pulse it. Oh god. Oh dear. This isn't good. Okay, that didn't do that much damage. Quick, now's my chance. Get him. Crit. Please crit. No. It missed. His attack missed. Oh, thank Christ. Yeah. This would be a lot easier if my water was a Blastoise. And of course we need the oscilloscope. Oh, and from here we now escape rope out. So I'm gonna reset. Use Mega Punch. I'm gonna reset and see if I can get through this. See if I can get through this section on memory now. So downstairs. Avoid him. Oh, yeah, he's a spinner, isn't he? Right. Go. Right, see if I can do this from memory. Oh, I need to avoid this. I need to get around him. I don't think I can. I think he sees me at all. Oh, I got around him and then just completely whiffed it. Although I need to be on the left of him anyway, so there's not really much point in going down. I don't think. Can I go? If I go all the way to the bottom, does he still spot me? Look down. Okay, you can avoid him by looking down. Right, let's load. I'm going to load that one more time. So all the way down to the bottom. I keep going to the wrong. I keep going on the wrong spinny thing. I'm in the wrong place. This is the wrong place. This is why I wanted to do this a couple of times. It's not here either. Where the hell am I going? I'm completely lost again. Yeah, and I just knocked my mouse thing out of the way. All right, down the stairs. Down the next set of stairs. Here we go. This is where I'm supposed to be. Because we want this rare candy. Now I go up round. There we go. Conveniently just out of range for a pacifist run. From here we go down and this way. No, I've gone wrong. This way. Round. There we go. I can avoid him. Grab the black glasses. Downstairs. Oh, this way. And fight this guy. Coughing, we can just water gun. Because we're in torrent. 24 times 3 is oh wait, no, 26 times 3. 6 is 18, 60, 78. I'm in torrent. So as I'm in torrent, I should be able to water gun everything. Grab the lift key. Now head back upstairs. Oblivion Gate. Head back upstairs. Oh, right. So from there, I can then go round. I should be able to then go round. It's the bottom one, but I'll probably take the top. Right. I'm going to just quickly load that. I don't want to fight this guy. Right. Go. So downstairs. Downstairs again. Rare candy. Whoops, took the wrong route. Oh. There we go. Black glasses. This way, up. I don't know why I shouldn't keep walking. I shouldn't talk to this guy here. I should talk to him from the bottom. Let's just do this one more time. Not quite sure why it suggested that you grab the rare candy there. Surely you grab the rare candy on the way back. Because you don't need the rare candy. Right, I should talk to... Yeah, I shouldn't talk to him. I should just let him get into me. There we go. So this guy, I'm in Torrent, so just water gun everything. As long as I'm in Torrent, water gun is fine. There we go. Get the lift key from him. Head back upstairs. Yeah, this is why I think you should grab that rare candy then. And then, yeah, don't worry about going down to the bottom. Because you're just, yeah, it's slightly slower, but you're in more danger of, getting caught by the spinner. Then B4. Fight the guy on the left. There we go. Also, I should have done this before. Instead of talking to them in the front of them, I should have just gone straight into the middle and talked to them like this. Sandshrew with Bite. Sandslash with Water Gun. I'm in Torrent, so it should knock him out. And then his last Pokemon is Ekans, which we just Water Pulse. Again, I'm in Torrent, so it should knock him out straight away. Ekans, we can Water Gun. Cuts our attack. Don't care. We don't really care about Wartortle's attack. We care about his special attack. In fact, none of my moves are attack moves. No, that's incorrect. My Mega Kick is an attack move. Sandshrew, I can Bite. And then Arbok. Arbok, we want a Water Pulse. We'll probably need to Water Pulse it twice. Oh no, because I'm in Torrent, it also knocks it out, so that's nice. Level 35. I haven't used the rare candy. Rare candies are really handy to hold on to because rare candies act as revives. So if I'm ever poisoned, as long as I can beat the battle, I can then just let Wartortle die to poison. Let Wartortle die to poison, and then revive it with a rare candy. Rhyhorn, Water Gun. Probably should have rare candied. Probably should have super potioned here. Yeah, I should super potion before this, especially if I'm not Blastoise. Yes, yeah, I should yeah, because otherwise that's going to happen. tell you what I can do is I can use these two Pokemon. Oh, you can't rare candy in a battle. Cool. Okay, that's worth noting. Alright, let's do this one more time then, because I don't have a lot of choice. Downstairs. Downstairs. Grab. Use Mega Kick on Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's going to have a lot of defense. I can't imagine Mega Kick is going to be used. I'll try it. We'll see what happens. But because Kangaskhan will have a lot of defense, and my attack is pretty weak. You gotta remember, Mega Kick is an attack move, not a special attack move. And I have really weak attack. We're in Torrents, we can just water gun all of this. But I'll give it a go, see what happens. Oh, helps if I push the right button. So now we can head back upstairs. Rare candy. Oops, I go round there like that. Went the wrong way there as well. I should have gone down. I should have gone up instead of down. That one. That one. So I had no idea that Rocket Hideout was like, you really don't need to battle anyone. 3 battles. Sorry, 4 battles including Giovanni. To get through Rocket Hideout. So bite this. Bite me. Sandslash, we want a water gun. Actually, if I'm going to heal before the fight against Giovanni, I won't be in Torrent, so you might actually be right about the Mega Kick. Just because of that. Let's find out. Let's find out together. But as long as I beat Giovanni, we're done. Right, Ekans, want to water gun him. Cuts my attack. Next up was Rhyhorn. Oh, Sandshrew. Gonna bite him. Giovanni had Rhyhorn. And an Arbok. And because I'm in Torrent, Water Pulse should knock it out in one hit. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Level 35. It's now going to Super Potion. I might as well just, yeah, it's one super. There's no point in super potioning again there. Before, the first time I did this, I'd taken a lot more damage, and I was poisoned, so I'd taken a lot more damage. So, Onyx, we want a water gun. Rhyhorn, we want to. It doesn't matter that I'm not in Torrent for these two. Stab. Special attack, super effective, all play in my favour. All right, let's take Hassan's advice and Mega Kick. Mega Kick the Kangaskhan. I have no PP left for it, So that's why. But I should be able to water pulse it. Just keep water pulsing. Kangaskhan's confused. Oh, that's from water pulse. Water pulse does have a chance to confuse. Done. Bum ba dum ba. And that's a split. Obtain the Silph Scope. And then bag. Escape rope. Right, I'm to bike through the mart and immediately take the elevator to the 5th floor. Oh yeah, of course. We're going to go and get the water. I think I go up. Oh no, shopping on the bottom. I need to go to the bottom vendor. And if I'm low on Mega Kicks or high HP after Giovanni, I want to buy 5... Oh, crikey. I need to make notes here. So, Celadon, 5F, Bot Ven. So I want to buy... Okay, I'm supposed to buy 5 speeds. Or only 4 speeds if I have a 30 plus IV speed. My IV on speed is 31, so I only need to buy 4. But I'm going to buy 5. I'm going to play this safe and I'm going to buy everything that I would normally buy. So 5 speeds, 21. Oh, if I only have 2 to 3 Mega Kicks left, I have 0 Mega Kicks. I should have also bought an attack. 21 X specials. Oh yeah. So let's just write one attack, 5 speeds, 21 specials, 5 accuracy, and 3 guard specs. This is assuming I have enough. This is assuming I have enough money for all of these, because you shouldn't. There's the guide tells you what you should do if you're low on Mega Kicks or on high HP, or if you have 2 or 3 Mega Kicks left. So I'm assuming I can't buy all of these. I haven't saved it, so I don't know. So 5 accuracies. And then 3 guard specs. I have just enough money to buy everything. So I bought everything. So across both suggestions, I bought everything. Just to play it safe. It says... bike straight to the mart and take the elevator to the 5th floor. Shopping on the bottom vendor. Do I not get the... Do I not get the water here? Oh, oh yeah, there's tea. They added tea, didn't they? So you don't need to go up. You don't need to. You don't need to get the water in here. Okay, so next, go back down, and we're gonna go and get Fly. Just want to leave out the left door, because it's slightly faster. Got this. Through here. And into this little house. Find her secret retreat. Gives us fly. After obtaining fly, teach fly to bird. I might need to make notes here. So first, teach fly to Pidgey. Heal to around 44 HP. I think I'm probably already on that. Oh no, I'm not. So I'm gonna need to make a note of this because I've got the full guide, but I'm also making some notes on just things that I wouldn't be able to remember. So fly, so teach fly, and then heal 44 HP. Super repel. Black glasses. Toss the moonstone, because it makes for faster scrolling up and down. And then lavender. Okay, so heal to about 44 HP. I did have I could have just used a potion rather than a super potion. Super repel. That's so that when we're in the Pokemon Tower, we don't run into any Pokemon. Toss the moonstone. And now fly to lavender. I'm gonna do a hard save here. And now we go into Lavender Tower. Wow, can I not run in here? Oh, it's on the right. I didn't know where the stairs were. Rival 4, there is an X attack strat and an X special strat. Doesn't well, I suppose it's it's if you took the X attack or if you bought the I have low mega kicks, so I should be going for the X special strat. So check with red. So I want to, first of all, against Pidgeot, I want to X, but so this is where X specials start to come in. So I'm going to X special 1 times 2, and then, so use X special again. So when I played casually, I like never used X specials, never used any of these. It's 2 of those bite. Use 1 X special if in high enough HP to tank an Overgrow Razor Leaf plus Thrash. Use an X accuracy if you get sand attacked. YOLO if you get sand attacked twice. This starts to get complicated now. Ivysaur, just Water Pulse it and bite it. Oh, missed. Missed again. Are you kidding me? Jeez. Thank Christ I saved it before this. I don't think... Did I get sand attacked? Okay, gotta keep an eye... This is where it starts to get bloody complicated. Okay, so I should only need to use one X... No, I'm going to use 2 X specials. Because I didn't survive that. I forgot to... Oh, I forgot to... I'm going to reset again. Because I forgot to equip the sunglasses. Right, try this again. I can tank an overgrow, raise leaf and thrash. So use 1 X special. I got sand attacked, so I should now use an X accuracy. And now I should bite. Again, I should already be a Blastoise as well. Right, Water Pulse it. Water Pulse it again. Finish it off with a bite. So just be Water Pulse and then 2 bites. Oh, and a crit! Right, crit! Exactly when I needed it. That was definitely the right time to crit. He's not going to send out Gyarados. Just bite, Growlithe, bite, Kadabra, Water Gun. Why would you bite Growlithe? Why don't you not just Water Gun it? Alright, Gyarados, bite. Because we've got the sunglasses now. Oh, at least it flinched. Growlithe, we're going to apparently bite. I'm guessing it's because of the glasses. The glasses powering up dark moves means... Oh, that was a crit, so it didn't matter. Why do I get the feeling that's the wrong way round? Kadabra I'm now supposed to water gun. Why would you not water gun the Growlithe and bite the Kadabra? Right, that's got to be Water Auto Evolving. Level 36, yes. Here we go. We finally get to see Blastoise. Da, 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 da. Huzzah! We finally have a Blastoise. Da, 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 da. Right, I feel like I should probably save it. I'm gonna actually do a emu save. Tower. Right, so now head to the 5th floor, avoiding all optional trainers along the way. Do not grab any items from the 6th floor or use the healing pad. So we've got a super repel. Oh, wrong way anyway. Can't run in here, can only walk. I have no idea where I'm going. Just assuming. It says don't use the healing pad. Does that mean... Does that mean I could have gone round this way to get past her. No. So I assume this means she is Channeler Tammy. So, if I've done this correctly, this should be Channeler Tammy. Yes, it is. The channel is like amazing. She has a Haunter. I am not in Torrent, so I should Water Pulse it. Backup X accuracy south of the staircase, one floor above the Haunter Lady. Repels effect wore off. I'll use another Super Repel. So there's the spare X accuracy. This should be Jennifer. And then there's also Amelia. Just gonna send out a Ghastly. Just gonna water gun it. Yeah, Blastoise. I do still have one rare candy spare. I'm going to assume I have to fight her. Yeah. So this should be Amelia. She will also have a Ghastly. At least the channelers all just have one Pokemon. Bum, level 37. Don't grab the item. Be gone, intruders. Oh, grab it. That item was a Marowak. No, sorry, this is a Marowak. The item was a rare candy. I was supposed to pick it up. Water Pulse if in Torrent. If not in Torrent, just Water Gun ×2. Kind of feel like Water Pulse would have knocked it out anyway. Oh well. Beat the Marowak. The ghost was the restless spirit of the Cuban's mother. It was calm. It went to the afterlife. Get the rare candy. I'm assuming I have to fight every rocket. Yeah. Rocket Grunt, Rocket Grunt. Yeah, there's 3 Rocket Grunts. Let every Rocket Grunt walk up to you along the way. So I should have just stood in the center. Right, I'm gonna ignore the guide and see if I can work out what I'm supposed to do. This should be a water gun. Another 25 Zubats. That's another water gun. Oh, I've run out of PP for it. Wait, Water Pulse. Water Pulse is better than Water Gun. That's why you use up all the Water Guns first. And a Golbat. That's definitely going to be a Water Pulse. Not quite enough. Oh no, Blastoise is confused. Some Water Pulse it. Oh, he's buggered off. Right, so just walk up the middle. There's our next split. He's so close, but so far. Water Pulse. Drowsy. Gonna bite this. Oh. So that should knock it out. Bang, 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 bang. Evil people. And one last guy. I hope I have enough moves left for this. Yeah, just water pulse everything and everything should be fine. Water pulse. Oh, he's so close to level 38. Look at him. I hope the very next thing I'm going to do is either elixir or heal. Because I've got no PP left at anything. Water pulse, am I in? I'm not in I'm not in Torrent. And get the Pokeflute. All right. Talk to your to exit, then fly to Celadon City after receiving the Pokeflutes. Oh yeah, because we still need to beat Erica. Grab the T and bite to Snorlax and run away. Where do you get the T from? Because there was no T in Gen 1. So the Snorlax is there. Where do you get the T from? Is it this guy? Oh, Mansion. It's this lady. She gives you tea. Yeah. Thanks, that guy. Grab the tea, bite to Snorlax, and run away. You just run away from Snorlax. Dun, dun. Right. I'm gonna save it here. In fact, I'm actually gonna do a quick save. Shift F6. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, because I've got to bag manip. I've got to bag manip these spinners to get through. And then I'm assuming with grab this hidden rare candy, third sign down, and this hidden max elixir. I should have been. Looks like I should be on the right hand side. Two, three. I just heard a Pokemon cry. There we go. So there's a rare candy there. Just go straight down the left hand side. And there is a... Oh, not there. There. A max elixir. Oh, I'm gonna just because I want to make sure I know what I'm doing. Okay, so that's exactly in line with the left hand side. And a max elixir there. Cool, that's fairly straightforward. And we have now reached Fuchsia City. Head straight to the Safari Zone. So this is why we haven't healed. This is what. Oh, that's not the correct way. This is why we haven't healed. I assume going around will be quicker than cutting. Probably not that. It's probably going all the way around here. Yes, there we go. Yes, this is why we haven't used elixirs or anything, because we're about to go through the Safari Zone. Before the grass in the second area, rare candy to 41 and super repel. So Safari Zone, I'm gonna just shift F7 that. I can bike. I have to try and remember. Always grab this full restore, can grab revive for safety. Right, I have to try and remember how to get through. So before the grass in the second area. So bag. Rare candy to level... No! F7. I don't want to give it to Pidgey. So rare candy to 41. And a super repel. So there's a full restore next to a halfway house. If I remember this way, around here. So grab this full restore. And then there's a revive outside the finish line. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to need to super repel again. I seem to remember there being a point where you're like, this is still wrong, I think. Oh, I might be right. Oh, that's TM32. The revive is there. There's revive. Let's get the gold teeth and HM Surf from the house. So you have HMO3. So that's Surf. And the gold teeth are apparently in the house. I thought the gold teeth were like lying outside. Are they in a bin or something? Unless you have to use... No, it just says get gold teeth and HM Surf from the house. Where are the gold teeth? Are they in one of the books? I have no idea where the gold teeth are. It just says get them from the house. And I remember the gold in the originals, the gold teeth were sat outside. So you don't teach Surf to... You don't teach Surf to Blastoise until the next... Oh, I bet they're there. I bet it's those. Alright, let's... We need to go through this again anyway, because I made a bit of a cock-up of it. Right, bag... Rare candy... Oh, I've done it again. Yeah, it'd be that freaking item, isn't it? Dumbass. Right, Super Repel, Rare Candy on Blastoise. Blastoise was level 40, and Blastoise was elevated to level 41. Oh. Don't go up and around like that. Oh. Get this full restore. Presumably things like full restores that I'm picking up here are... We are grabbing this stuff for the Elite Four. Is it this way? Not that way. Is that quicker? Let's use another repel. There's the gold teeth. There's the revive. Talk to this guy. Now I want some outs. Lie. Back to Fuchsia. Back to Fuchsia and head to the gym. Don't know if getting the bike out there would have been... During the Magmanip on the first spinner, teach Surf to Blastoise over Water Gun. Now, how well is the emulator at noticing where the walls are? I think it's this... Oh, what? Jeez, I guess I'm back here again. Oh well, gives me another chance to learn this. So here, actually, I want a rare candy first. Because I want to be on top of the Super Repel. Right, go. See if I can... Oh! Mustn't forget the full restore. Oh, damn it. Okay, if you're in grass and your Super Repel wears off... What? Why? Why did I throw it? Please don't catch this. Oh my god. Oh, wrong save. Right. Don't fuck around in the grass. Round the outside. Round the outside. Round the outside. Stop. Bag. Rare candy. To Blastoise. Rare candy. To Blastoise. Rare candy. To Blastoise. Super Repel. Right. Go. Frickin' move it. Remembered the full restore. This is much better movement. And in fact, if you move through it quickly enough, you only need to use one repel. Get the gold teeth. Get the revive. and get the HM. That took way more attempts than it should have done. Oh, and I've spoken to him twice. Outside. Pokemon, Pidgey, Fly, back to Fuchsia. It's still, yeah, it's still quicker to use the bike. Right, I'm gonna do a hard emulator save. Save state as Koga. No, not Loca, because we're living La Vida Loca. Koga. Right. I don't know whether I go left or right here. I think it's left. Right. So from here, around here, gonna bag manip. It said whilst bag manipping, go into the TM case and teach Surf. I'm gonna. Just gonna make a note of this. Fuchsia Gym. Surf over. I'm assuming water gun. Yes. Surf over water gun. First spinner. The advantage of water gun already being on the first slot is we can just mash it. We learned Surf. I guess Surf is the other. Bag manip this guy. If he's going to turn. Oh no, he's not going to turn. He is Juggler Kirk. And we just want to Surf him. Surf is like the most powerful water move. And I guess it's the other reason for using, for taking Squirtle. Because we don't need a Surf helper. I don't know in this speedrun whether or not we use Waterfall and Whirlpool. Because I don't know if you have to do the extra islands. So there's a set of, I think they're called the 7 Isles or 7 Islands, which you can go and do. You don't have to beat the gate. You don't have to beat the Elite Four to go. It's just part way through you get the option to go. But I don't think you have to. I don't think it's mandatory. There's certainly nothing in the splits that suggests I have to. Ow. Apparently I was supposed to X special on turn 1. Never mind. Okay, so now it should just be Koga. There we are. Alright, let's fight Koga. So just Surf. I need to be on 40 HP to be in Torrent. It says I should Surf and then I should X special on Muck if 60 plus HP, which he is, within Wheezing kill range after level up. So I should X special now because he is on more than 60 HP. Ooh, badly poisoned. So this should now knock it out. Oh, crit. I do not want to learn Rain Dance. I'm not sure what I do about this poison though. I don't think I can deal with this poison. And then Wheezing again is just Surf. Because I'm in Torrent. Oh, it's a crit anyway. And I believe there's no special way out of here. It's back the way I came. So I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's anything I can do here. I don't have an antidote. I have a full restore and I have a revive. I think at this point, I just... Yeah, Blastoise faints. I haven't got a rare candy, so I'm just going to have to go and... I'm just going to have to use the Pokemon Center. Actually, there's a quicker way. So go and grab, give the gold teeth from the warden, get strength. Grab strength from the warden once outside, super repel, heal out of Growlithe kill range if necessary, fly the pallet and surf south. So, we're going to... I'll super repel afterwards, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Pidgey to fly back to Pallet Town. And I'm going to heal with Mum, because she'll be faster than a Pokemon Center. There we go. If I take a death, my reset point is Pallet Town again. Luckily, I've got Fly now, so it doesn't really matter. I should also super repel. And we can now surf on Blastoise. And it's just reached Cinnabar Island. Shouldn't get into any trainer battles. Let's go around that guy. Presumably go around this side. So we're on Cinnabar Island. Go to the mansion. Approach from the left side. Oh, I should have surfed to here. Grab this car boss if... These are always the really funny ones. So the guide says grab Carbus if grab Carbus is on the charts. It gives you a big chart. And it's all about your speed. Oh, it's all about your speed. I have a speed stat of 31. If I did or didn't fight youngster Josh... Jesus. With a speed stat of 31, I should grab... it just says yes. It doesn't say grab car boss. It says yes, which I'm going to assume is grab car boss. I would grab it anyway. For whilst learning, I'm just going to grab everything. So I now need to remember how to get through here. I think we go straight upstairs again. That's not the car boss. I probably should have saved it. Please don't tell me I'm not going to get... Yeah, I'm going to try and get out. I'm going to save it here. Shift F7. Right, so now I need to try and remember... Oh, I need to... Just F7. Bag. Super repel. Is it down? No, it's not down. It's not that way. According to this, I shouldn't fight anyone. There... Oh, I shouldn't fight any trainers in here. Or is it... Or is it this... Yeah, at the moment, this is just going to be about remembering how to get around the mansion. Yeah, I can't walk across this. So that's not it. I'm going to use this super repel. And now I'm going to save it again. Oh, I used right shift instead of left shift. Okay, so it must be upstairs. It's not upstairs. There's nothing to do up here. So it's got to be... It's not this way. Which bloody way? Unless it's down... Is it downstairs? Should I have not come upstairs? Is it hit this switch and now go to the right? Not that way though. All the way to the right? Nope. Completely lost in Pokemon Mansion. Oh, you have to be around the front of it. I don't want to look up a guide or anything. I want to remember. It's not in here. No, I've already done this, haven't I? There's nothing else in here, is there? This is just the main entrance. Maybe it is... Okay, maybe it is this floor. Hit the switch. It's not up. There is another staircase over there. Maybe it was that staircase. Let's go up this staircase. Let's not hit the switch. No. Let's hit the switch. Maybe I do have to fall down here. Oh. Ah, there's the car boss. Okay, we found it. Down this set of stairs. That's my last super repel. That's not it. There's a full restore there. I wasn't supposed to grab... Oh, there are some items I'm supposed to be getting, though. Whilst I'm in here. Oh, there's a switch here. So I should be getting the TM for Blizzard. So I should be getting the TM for Blizzard. And... Oh, what? Okay, don't go up the middle of that. I might actually honestly have to look for a guide, because this is really long and confusing. It does say grab this car boss first. Can I go up here? Oh, this is the exit. That's the exit. That's a full restore, which it doesn't recommend I grab. There's an elixir and TM14, which I should be grabbing. Hey, look, a Ditto. My last super repel again. So hit the switch. It's on the left-hand side so I don't get hit by that guy. Probably going to have to... Like, that is TM14. It contains Blizzard. Grab this Elixir and TM14 before grabbing the secret key on the table. The question is, where's the Elixir? This seems to suggest that the Elixir should have come first. Oh, it is a secret Elixir. And it's here. Okay, Elixir. I have no super repels left, so I'm just going to have to deal with... Oh. And I need to go and hit the switch. This is... Bloody hell. So the mansion's not too difficult. It's just learning my way around. Cool. So now that we've got the key, we've got blizzards. Oh, as soon as I've got it, Carbos now if using it for Blaine. Am I using it for Blaine? I don't know. I suppose it's a say delay if using it for later. Why would you delay using a Carbos? Like Carbos is a yeah, base speed stat was raised. So then teach Blizzard over Mega Kick. And now escape rope out. I feel like I should probably redo that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that all one more time so I know what I'm doing. It's not up there. And it's not that. It's right, run straight up to the top floor. Hit the switch. Off the floor here. Okay, gotta be on the very outside. Let's go up here. Hit the switch. Okay. Around this guy. Grab the Carbos. Downstairs. And here, hit the switch. Grab the elixir. Hit the switch. Cool, I'm going to do this with just the two super repels and shouldn't get into any Pokemon encounters. 1014 contains blizzards. Grab the secret key from the table. And now bag. Use Carbos on Blastoise. TM case. So the secret mansion wasn't as difficult as it looked. Teach Blizzard over Mega Kick. And then Escape Rope out. I'm just going to make a note. Mansion. Let's probably teach Carbos. Blizzard over Mega Kick. Escape. Right. Now go fight Blame. We don't have to fight the trainers. We have to do the quiz. Catbee evolves into Metapod. Yes. It's a good job that was the correct answer, because I did not... I was just mashing. No, there are 8. The guide does say what the answers are. Oh. I suppose if I know the order, no, then I can just mash A or B to get through them all. No. All right. Last question. That is correct. I'm going to do a save just before Blaine. Tombstone, no. It's Tombstone. That's the last question. Right, let's do a hard save. Save state as Blaine. Oh, just took a while. Alright, how do we fight Blaine? Presumably, don't really... Oh. X speed at 17 to 24 speed only. I have 31 speed. Only X speed at 25 if you skip the car boss. So just surf it. So at this point, because of my high speed start, I should be faster than everything. If I'm in Torrent, I can Water Pulse. But only if I'm low on PP for surf, but I'm fine. So I should just absolutely... You do need Torrent for Arcanine though. But I can use X Special. I should have X Specialed already. So I'm just gonna... I'm on full health. I healed when I shouldn't have done, so I'm just gonna blast through it. Just deal with whatever attack I get hit by. It's crazy now. It's crazy that now all of a sudden the Pokemon are higher level than I am. It's like the first time. Oh, and a crit. It's the first time in a very long time the Pokemon have been a higher level. I am now going to get my answer about... do I escape rope? No, you can't escape roper. Can't escape rope a gym. Oh, repel finally wore off. Alright, it does say in quite big letters in the guide here, say no to Bill, you idiot. This is the island bit, so no. So we don't go and do the island bit. Fly to Celadon. Oh yeah, we haven't done the Celadon gym yet. Ah, haven't done the Celadon gym yet because they're plant type. We're going to struggle against plant types, except we now have Blizzard. So we head through the left side of the gym. We do have to fight 2 beauties and then Erica. Yeah, so I see now. It's felt like for a very long time that this is like really. So we just bite everything. It's felt like for a very long time that it's there's so much more to go. But actually, now that we've got Fly, and we've finished on Cinnabar Island, that's it. We are just marching towards the end game. It is now beat the rest of the gym leaders, get through Victory Road. Victory Road is the last big challenge. So as we execute, we're gonna bite it. And the blizzard is actually the blizzard is for Vileplume unless we're in Torrent. We should if we were in Torrent we'd surf this Victory Bell, but you're supposed to blizzard it otherwise. Yeah, as I said, it go faster. I'm trying. I'm still learning. So we're going to blizzard this Victory Bell. Oh yeah, I definitely see now why you go to Cinnabar Island first. Yeah, this fight's going to be a piece of piss now. It's going well. So I'm currently learning. So I've not. This is the first time I've gone through. First time I've gotten past the first rocket hideout. Well, the only rocket hideout. There's only one rocket hideout. There we go. And yeah, because we did Cinnabar Island first and got Blizzard, Erica is an absolute piece of piss. Now I'm assuming it's still quicker. Yeah, it will still be quicker to walk than cut, because the cut animation takes a while. Yeah, it even says, exit through the already cut bush after the fight is faster. Once out of the gym, fly to Celadon and bike to Silph Co. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm wrong. We've still got... Oh, I forgot to split. Fly to Celadon. So, where we already are, but it's quicker to fly to here. And bike to Silph Co. Yeah, I forgot, sorry, we're not done with just the leaders. We've still got Silph Co, but presumably, from what I've understood, from what I've understood about like the other areas, this should be relatively quick. I'm gonna hard save it here. Save state as Silph Co. Silph Co. Rival Rocket Grunt. There we go. Silph Co is Rival, One Rocket Grunt, and Giovanni. Right, so take the stairs to the 5th floor. These are not stairs. So 1, 2, 3. So it says to the 5th floor. On Spinner Bagman, use the Max Elixir. I don't need to use the Max Elixir. Pretty sure it's not this way. I can upload. Yeah. I shouldn't need to Max Elixir here because I healed. Load state. We'll work it out. Do 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 do. I don't know if it's this way. I recall that it's just you have to reach. No, you have to reach a certain teleporter. It doesn't tell, and the guide doesn't tell you which one. So we're gonna find it. We got through. If we can get through Pokemon Tower, if we can get through the Pokemon Mansion without advice, we can get through this. Straight up to floor 5. So that must mean. So this isn't going to be the spinner because we don't need to interact with him. He's not a spinner. We don't need to go that way. So I'm assuming it's this guy. Unless it's... You do that, go back. Ah, there's the card key. Right, he's the spinner that it mentions. So we want to go up to floor 5. On that, back again. So on the bag manip, use the max elixir. I'm not going to because I don't need it. Heal. I don't need to heal. I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to do anything because of the save I did earlier. So bag manip the spinner. I wonder if it is just this way. No, it's not. So now I need to work out which way to go from here. I believe it's left. I'm hearing bits of the music is throwing my brain in a loop. Get flashbacks to level 1 super ghouls and ghosts. This is, I mean, the whole game has some really cool music. This is one of the reasons I really wanted to play Fire Red instead of the original. Well, I'm actually playing Leaf Green instead of Red or Blue because, like, just the quality of life changes that were made just really work for me. And the same goes for the music. The music's fantastic. Oh, bag manip him. Load state. Silph Co. What if it's quicker to go right here? It is probably quicker to go right there. Right, floor 5. Bag manip him so he doesn't turn. Grab the card key. Wait for him to turn. Bag. Turn. Go. So I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, need to wait for him to turn. Pretty sure it's this panel, and now I get to where I need to be. Is it that way, or is it this way? Or is it this one? No, that just takes me back to there. Okay, so it's not this way, because that... Oh, I have the card key. I can get through any door. This one. Yeah! Right, let's just... I'm going to do that one more time so that I remember it. Right, let's take a right. Straight up to floor 5. It's, as I say, it's insane how, like, I remember playing this as a kid and having to constantly wander around, and no, it's actually super easy. It's just, as long as you know where you're going, you just go. Oh. Stop being so hasty. More speed, less haste. As the old saying goes. So floor 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he moved down. I wasn't expecting him to move down. So I believe every walking trainer only has a line of sight of 1 square. I never got really deep into Pokemon outside of I played a few of them casually, rushing it a bit. I mean, that is the idea. So there. Oh no, this is the wrong way. Wait for him to turn. It doesn't matter if it's bag or train. It doesn't matter as long as it's. Oh, damn it! Gosh, damn it! I wonder if 1 step higher and he doesn't turn. I wonder what his line of sight is. Up, up, up. Yeah. So that guy's a walker, so he only has one tile of line of sight. Bagmanip. That guy. Stop. Out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter where I stand, and he will always see me when I try and open that door. So I do have to Bagmanip him. There we go. Then this way. Open this door. And into the rival fight. There we go. Cool. Da, 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 da. Okay, so against Pidgeot, I'm supposed to X Special and X Accuracy, and then Surf. Probably going to have to start... making notes of when I should be using these X's, because it's not something I ever used playing casually. I completely ignored all X's. So Blizzard Venusaur. Blizzard Gyarados, because it's a dragon. Blizzard and Bite. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Growlithe. It's only a little level 35 Growlithe, so I can just bite it. And Alakazam I want to Surf. So it's definitely not the wrong way around with those. I guess it's to do with defense and stuff like that. Ignore that dude and his Lapras. Don't want his Lapras. This guard you have to fight. Should be just water pulse everything. So once I'm done with today's stream, which it is actually 10 past midnight, so I think we'll beat Giovanni and call it a night. I'm going to go and add to my short notes. I'm using the guide to work through it, but I'm making some short notes that I can stop. I don't want to have to use the guide forever. There's so much to learn and so much to remember. I'm just making some short notes to be like, right, at this point do this, at this point do this, but it's not every single fight. It's just a few fights. You know, it's just a few things. It's like, when should I use X specials? When should I teach something over something else? What should I buy from the marts? Is the other big one. So yeah, let's go beat Giovanni. But Giovanni, no X special. You can stop whenever you want to. Should we go beat Sabrina so I at least get the split? So just surf him. There's oh, that's cool. Thank you for popping in. It's always nice to chat with you. Yeah, with Giovanni, it's just ooh. Surf didn't quite knock him out. Oh, paralyzed. We'll just bite to finish. Why not? Don't need to surf everything. Oh, I was supposed to surf this, not. No, not my defense. I already have really shit defense. Actually, no, my defense isn't too bad. It's my special defense that's bad. Blastoise, will you please surf it? Thank you. Yeah, Giovanni is like really weak at this point. Or Rhyhorn, which we're going to surf. Oof. Did get a little close. Oh, actually, Rhyhorn you can water pulse. Right, bag. I want to paralyze heal Blastoise. And I'm just going to use my potions on him. So that I stay in Torrent. 52. I'm not quite in Torrent with this. Escape route out and bike to the gym. So we don't need to get the Master Ball. And then bike to the gym, which will be in this direction. This one. And that is where we will leave it. So I'm going to create a save file here. Save state as Sabrina. Cool. 3 hours. 3 hours, but a lot of loading saying I'm going to take these sunglasses off now because they're hurting my ears. Oh, that's bright. Oh, that's bright after wearing sunglasses all stream. Yeah, 3 hours to get to Sabrina. The speedrun is only around 2 hours long. But we did a lot of backtracking, a heck of a lot of redoing bits over and over again. In fact, let me go Pokemon Fire Red LeafGreen, the current emulator English. Oh, there is only English. I don't know why there's an English option when English is the only option. Oh, any percent glitchless. Sorry, that's what I want. Any percent glitchless. I'm doing glitchless, not glitched. Any percent glitchless English emulator. The world record is 2 hours and 39 minutes. I can tell you my 309 that I'm currently on, there are runs longer than it. The longest run on the board is 8.5 hours from 10 years ago. hopefully I can do better than that. I'd like to be getting under 2 hours 30 would put me in the top 70. Getting under 2 hours and 10 minutes would put me in the top 30. Getting under 2:05 puts you in the top 11. And only the world record is actually the world record is actually split. The first two spots both have 2 hours and 39 seconds. It's insane for this sort of length of a run. That's pretty insane. That the world record is shared. Hey, Paul Baker, welcome. Unfortunately, I welcome you just as we're about to leave, because I am now done for the night. Don't worry, that's just me changing scene. That's not me going straight away. Yes, that is going to be it for today's stream. It is now coming up to midnight for me, so I do need to head off. If you're on Twitch, we are going to look at raid target. I do have 6 people to raid. I see Silent Martyr. Oh, Magus. We're gonna straight. One of the things I did after Pixel Perfect 4 is I went and followed. I've never done it before. I went and followed every single runner we had because my Twitch following is really poor. I get to the end of a stream and have no one to raid because I just don't follow anyone. I don't actually watch a lot of Twitch. I really should try and watch more, so that's why I've gone through. I've added every single person who was in Pixel Perfect because then I can raid them and also watch them from time to time. So yeah, that's going to be it for this stream. Thursday, hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. I will get chance to either learn a little bit more or do a sort of recap of everything I've done so far. Thursday we'll either start from scratch and see if I can get back to here. Start from scratch and see if I can get back to here off, sort of with less notes, and see how I get on. Or we'll just pick up from here and get to the end. Looking at the world, for a bit of scope, for a bit of an understanding of the scope of where we're at. Let's just quickly check the world records. So we're about to face Sabrina at 3 hours. It's Giovanni. Oh, that's Giovanni. Just trying to find where the world record is at for Sabrina. Oh, that's still Giovanni. Ah, that's the rival fight. That's Rocket Grunt. A Cubone? I don't remember fighting a Cubone. Was that the Rocket Grunt had a Cubone? Right, just give me a sec. Okay, he's entered the gym. So for the world record is just over 2 hours long, and the world record holder enters Sabrina's gym at 1 hour 34 minutes. So let's call that roughly 1 hour 30. We are 3/4 of the way through. So there's only 1/4 of the run left to do. So three-quarters of the way through. So yeah, by the end of Thursday, I would like to have finished running all the way through, and then hopefully I can start getting into sort of practice runs. The difficulty with this speed run is the manips at the start. I'm gonna take off my headphones. Oh, it's very, very warm. One of the difficulties is the manips at the start, getting the right Squirtle, and I don't want to spend huge amounts of time at the start of every stream trying to reset and reset over and over again to try and get the right Squirtle. So I'm probably gonna practice with a save, even once I'm comfortable. Practice with a save, but obviously I'm not going to be able to submit with that. Submission has to be done from the start with the manip. But we'll sort of work on that. Hello, and bye-bye, unfortunately. So yeah. Hopefully by the end of Thursday, we should at least have seen the end of the game. And then the real sort of grind into properly learning begins. One of the advantages that I do have, I'm currently on paternity leave. I'm on paternity leave this week, next week, and then I'm back at work. And whilst I'm back at work, 2 days a week, I have to go into the office, and that involves a 40 to 45 minute train journey. So I bet you can't guess what I'm going to be doing on that train journey. I will be playing this on my Vita and practicing. So this is one of the other reasons I really wanted to do a Game Boy Advance game, because I can practice on my Vita. I don't have a lot of time these days for playing games outside of stream. I set myself time aside to stream. Outside of streaming, I don't have a lot of time for gaming. Looking after a 9-month-old is very rewarding, but very time consuming. So my Vita's really easy to just pick up and do a little bit. So hopefully this is going to be a really good game to really learn. Unfortunately, yes, it is now approaching half past midnight for me, so I really should go to bed. But I'm going to leave you for those of you on Twitch, we're going to raid Magus 1. He ran Macross Shooting Insight for Pixel Perfect Marathon 4. It's really cool. So yeah, give him some love. I will be back on Thursday, same place, same time. I start from 8 p.m. BST, which is roughly 3 p.m. EDT. I think it's ED. I think America's in EDT. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be back. Hopefully, as I said, we will see the end of the run. We'll see the Elite Four. And become the champion. Whoop! And then we can actually start speedrunning it. Whoop! Cool. So yeah, see you then. Keep an eye out on socials and stuff like that for other stuff that's coming up. Because yeah, I'm working on some really cool stuff in the background at the moment. Lumia stream's not working properly, so that socials post probably won't do anything. I might send a support ticket to Lumia and just be like, what's going on? Nothing freaking works. Is that even that is a command, isn't it? I did set that as a chat command. Socials, yeah, socials is a chat command that's working, but isn't working. There we go. I'll just post it manually. There you go. If you want to follow me on Twitter or watch on YouTube or Twitch, if you're on the other one, you can go to my link tree and find me there. So yeah, thank you all very much. Have a fantastic couple of days. I'll see you on Thursday for more of this. And yeah, be nice. That's all. It's the only other thing to say, I think. Yeah, stick around if you're on Twitch. We're going to raid Magus 1. Going to go to our ending scene. Don't have a button for reasons.